Welcome back, YouTube. Welcome back to our last CME Open ever.
YouTube's not showing up for me.
Then let me make sure that I turned it public. Yeah, it's public.
Try again. I've been trying. I'll try again.
It's all good. I made a mistake the other day, and I one of our first streams after class, the whole thing was unlisted. Took like 5 minutes for me to realize why nobody was popping up. Welcome back, YouTube. Welcome back.
Okay, I found it, but the light isn't showing up.
That's weird.
No,
All right. Maybe it has something to do with the other one still rendering, but that doesn't usually happen, right?
Usually the light shows up. I know it hasn't in the past.
All right.
It's usually how I find it. Maybe there's just a delay because it took a while longer than it should have to pop into my screen. So I was actually on your page, and even in the live section, it wasn't showing till just a second ago.
Welcome back, y'all.
It was just delayed.
Yay.
Finally, yeah, so you're all set.
Twitter is so funny right now. Feels like a funeral. Like we're supposed to get up and say something nice about CME. I remember when I first met CME. Thought it was a myth. I mean, I'm being funny, but low key getting a little choked up over here.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this.
No, you're not. How dare you interrupt me with a commercial? Like, what the hell? I literally have premium for a reason.
Spend all your time waiting.
Let me stop. we're about to we're about to burst into arms of an angel for the last couple minutes until this shit closed.
We need some Grateful Dead.
Sarah McLaughlin was about to go in. I'm dumb. All right, maybe not. Maybe not. Too soon. Too soon. Good message, wrong messenger. Anybody who knows music right now is dying.
I've been waiting for Boys to Men. It's so hard.
Oh shit. Hey, listen, that's low key one of the best funeral songs, all right? You don't gotta agree with the man. Nah, everybody's like boycott Diddy's music. It's like, okay, cool. You're gonna boycott everything he ever produced? And then they're like, well, chill. Like, you know what I mean? Hold on. Like, you don't gotta go crazy now. Like, yeah, I didn't think so. This whole CME thing is something that will explain to traders in the future, and they will call bullshit. Like, what do you mean it closed? Like, yeah, like it closed. Like it used to close for 2 days, and institutions couldn't trade, and only like the people could trade. Like, shut up. No, I'm serious. What's the word, Al? There is no gap yet. I don't know about y'all, but I'm rooting for Market Maker for on his last CME to hit it on the target. I don't want to see the last one be a failure, right? What if CME comes on stage and says, I was going to retire, but the way that institutions have been acting with this chart, I'm going to stay on as part of the committee? Yeah, some of the consensus that I've come to is that old CME gaps won't disappear just because CME is gone. It'd be like nostalgic gaps. But that doesn't mean we get it now. I've given up on that CME gap at 83 a while ago. The one at 80 is still viable, though, in my opinion. I need to get some coffee and a sandwich after this. For those of you that weren't in class, that shit was, to say, it was no breaks. The brain was working full time. Some of the specifics that we got into on why the sections of the weekend trap are the way they are, I didn't cover just out of not making the course 3 years long. But it is important to cover it now that things are changing, just so that we understand what the mechanism is. You hear people say things like, CME's gone, that means we'll just be able to pump now, we'll never have to stop. And the weekend traps are what keep price from going up. It's like they just don't understand the way the market works. Right? Like you can hear in the argument that they don't understand. They think the money's limitless. Like it just comes out of the ether or something. Come on, market maker, it's your day. You got this. There were some concerns that were raised, right, with some of the stuff from the consortium about how market makers are going to react during the weekend, as far as how much risk they're going to be willing to take, or how thin the order books are going to be. It's going to be interesting to watch. I love it when market maker flexes last minute like this. There is no play. We're watching history. One final salute to you, CME. Made me plenty of money in the past. Enjoy your rest. Yeah, I'm not getting copyrighted for that. Respectfully. All right, well, this is our last CME gap that I hope never fills. Screw it. Let's super cycle. Leave this CME gap open forever. We have to check to see if it closed on futures. We are now 24/7, ladies and gentlemen. Well, almost 24/7. Bitcoin has grown up. Now's what separates the kids from the grown-ups. So we super cycling. It was funny yesterday when hype was breaking up to all-time highs. I was like, it's official. Unicycle confirmed. Yeah, this is just trades coming in, trades settling. This is something that's not going to go away. Even with CME 24/7, trades will still settle at this time because of FedWire until they go full tokenized, which they haven't done yet. So the trades that get set on the weekend during CME are just IOUs, basically. Why? I literally just said this is no trade. We're watching history. No part of that tells me go short 100x at the CME Open on the first day, on the first hour of a brand new frickin' trading regime that nobody's. Let me stop. It's entertaining. I'm sure there's mad people in there watching it, so. I was about to black out for a second. I love it. I'm excited by this shit, yo. I told y'all, we were talking about it in class. The start of a new paradigm where everybody's on the same foot for at least. Remember, all we're talking about is the trading strap between Friday and Sunday. The rest of our week, nothing changes. Right? It's a very small sort of change to a weekly, in my opinion, a weekly cycle that continues. So it's not the biggest deal in the world, but it is exciting because we don't often get this, right? We're not often in a vacuum where, like, literally just think of it. Anybody that comes up with the cycle that sticks or that quantifies the new cycle, like, gets to name it. And it's what they'll be calling it for the next 100 years, 1,000 years. It's like being able to call a Head and Shoulders before somebody called it a Head and Shoulders. But more exciting than that is just getting a new fresh edge, right? Hasn't dulled at all. New sharp edge that nobody else has. All right, so false move up for the week is still what I want. Give me my CME gap. And then finish our squiggle, right? We can get our squiggle finished up. And then hit our 3-day retracement. We'll be cooking. That shit is crazy though, bro. Leverage for me shows conviction. Like, if you went 100x into that first candle, into this new paradigm on CME open, that tells me that you're 100 times more sure than you would be in your spot position. Where that level of certainty comes from, like where the audacity, like how do you have the audacity? It's so good. Ego's expensive sometimes, yo, it really is. If momentum continues and you can get through the sweep, then it'll continue. But if we reject off of the top of our range, then we'll retrace. Tiny CME gap. Is it on the perps close? I mean, where did futures close? $7,577. 7591. 7591 would be even lower. Up there. So that's the futures price. We'll bring that down a little bit. Yeah, that's it. I'm not sure if it's a half day because of tomorrow's holiday or if tomorrow's a half day. They usually run half days on holidays. But come the 29th, all of that is a wrap. We all deal with our we all mourn differently, okay?
Arms of the angel fly away from here, from this dark cold hotel.
I just can't. I need a minute. Pass me the lighter, man. Damn it, I didn't mute the mic. I messed up my whole side thing. It's not out of nowhere. Weekend trade settled. Nice candle, though. Very nice. Now go eat. Yeah, it does in a way. When you have a day off on Monday, you can get that extended over into Tuesday. I've seen it happen both ways, though. So it's hard to like put a rule on it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm low key like playing, but it is kind of melancholic. CME's like an old friend. Not to mention those dead weekends, bro. Being able to get some shit done on a weekend. I know a lot of y'all, like one of the main messages I used to get when we first started talking about CME was, damn, you gave me my weekend back. Like I don't have to spend the whole weekend trapped in a trade anymore. Chill with the family, set some alarms. Yeah, tons of profits, bro. But traders love hedges that they can all agree on, man. All the consensus that I got is that you're talking about a minimum of 12 to 18 months before the market reacts to the changes. People are creatures of habit. I mean, they still trade moon cycles, you know? Like stables is another good idea, and dominance, right? People are still putting weight in dominance and putting weight in USDT dominance when we're getting $13 trillion of stables slowly flushed into the market. Right? But they'll still make trading decisions based off of those old triggers. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Nikon. It's just important to remember that the weekend trap is only one part of that cycle, and we're not losing it. It's just changing. The structure of it is going to change a bit, but the rest of the cycle remains intact until I see any difference. The trap itself, yeah, I think that we don't get that traditional like stuck in a box feel until our psychological ranges start to form midweek. Yeah, we'll just have to readjust, meme. That's it. You adapt. Right. Very similar to when they started using computers to trade, right? When people went from actually sending a paper with a runner on a bike down to a yeller to scream your trade across. Right. When computers came in, those that adapted lived, those that didn't sort of died out. When the arbitrage changed from futures ETFs to spot ETFs, right? Those that picked up on that game soon enough or sooner than others survived, those that didn't. I've been through at least 4 or 5 of these situations where we lose an edge. But I can't lie, this was one of my favorites. Yep. I figure it'd probably take at least 2 months until we can have anything close to something we can consider a trend to sort of run forward on. But I have some assumptions in my mind that I need to see disproved. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I love this type of shit. Like my ADHD brain was like, "Oh, hyper focus. I got you. Say less." All right, I gotta go get some coffee. Stop talking for a second, because I've been yapping for like 3 hours. I'm here. Just off mic.
Holy crap, what happened while I was gone? Yo.
Let's go.
Yo.
Just close that gap.
I just wake up. I haven't looked yet.
What's the deal?
Oi, what's going on, family? Whew, I'm tired. What's going on, Adam? Give me a second, yo. My house is super loud right now. Yo, it's over there on the table. Yeah. You tell her where to go, you man. I'll be right back. What's good, Joe? I know you gotta be annoyed by this change already. Nice, Aki. I don't know, DB. I'm not holding any alts right now, personally. But if you're asking if we're in the part of the cycle where you're meant to go into alts, no. We've already passed that. If Bitcoin hits a resistance in the woods and there's nobody there to buy it, does it make a sound? $78 Bitcoin neutral whale buy. The market maker matched 78 Bitcoin. They tried to sell off there, and it seems like market maker bought that trade. You see a whale neutral trade like that, it means price is trying to move in a direction that market maker is not happy with, so he matches the entire trade to keep it from slipping. Sometimes it's done to defend a weak order book. Sometimes it's done to defend or to break a resistance.
Yo, D, you got Discord muted?
I hope not. Hold on. Yep, did have you guys muted. I just came back on right now, though.
I'm guessing that yellow box is an expected range that you might have a problem getting out of.
Yeah, just trying to see if we can break this thing. Nah, not it. The problem right now, Philip, is that everybody that's long is waiting for somebody else to buy. Everybody wants the long 773. Nobody wants to buy 774.
Yeah, but who wants to support it?
I would assume the book is pretty thick right now. Even though market maker had to grab that trade. But looking at some of, see what I mean? 102 Bitcoin sold. Effort versus effect, right? Where's our candle?
Yo, Dbloc.
What's going on, Fly?
I've been busy, bro. How you been? Am I interrupting?
Nah, I'm good. Can't complain. We're just watching Bitcoin bounce around this box.
Oh yeah, it's pretty bearish sentiment at the moment. Ah. I've been working on a Discord bot for the other channel, the Qui-Gon channel.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's doing pretty good now. I've got a lot of TA going on, and it's doing like every hour it calls out BTC price, and it's tracking some volume profiles and vectors that it announces when it spots them. And I've started building a meditation room where it just reads out meditations, and I've just enabled talking to it now, so you can say hey to the and it will respond. So it's in Discord, so it's working. It's got quite a bit happening now.
That's good. Glad he's doing his thing over there.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have ended up landing in there from all sorts of different places. But yeah, been playing a lot of poker over there. People have and stuff. But he said we'll drop a note here and say hi. Yeah, I can demo you this Discord bot at some point too. It's getting pretty cool. Spent so much time on this at the moment.
Yeah, you hyper focusing in.
Drilling as deep as I can. Yeah, I've got a limited amount of time. More I can spend on it, but I want to use it for some new contracts and stuff going for. So
Nice.
but yeah, I've been working on PRZ and volume profile and a whole bunch of other stuff.
I built a zero human company research department, and I got my first institutional client the other day.
Real client?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Running a little business with one of my buddies, a quant for a hedge fund. So he gave me access to some of the data that they have. We sort of put our brains together, and he just told me about some gaps as far as like SAS, right? SAS for basically like SAS for
statistical analysis software.
Midterm, for like mid-size firms that don't have their own quant departments. I'm learning a lot about quants too, which is actually funny. I'm probably gonna have to add a chapter to the to Cypher School. There's like my level nerd, right? Which is, to be fair, is up there, and like then you have quants. These guys are just freaking different.
They're geniuses, and then they have all the resources in the world with them as well.
That's what it is. It's the resources. That's why I decided to do it. It's like I'm getting more than I'm giving. It's just I happen to give something they don't know how to get. So take advantage of that. Yeah, it'd be good to start bringing some money in for some of the stuff I want to do.
So on my website as well now, I've been implementing voice and video. So I've got that server up and running. the chat TA, and then I'm just setting up.
So
live
what are
chats
you
with the
what are
robot.
you doing for you though? I want to hear about something that's got you excited that you're building for yourself.
Oh,
Because
well,
I
I'm using
know
that
there's
community.
gotta be tons of stuff.
I'm using that community as like a testing group because I'm getting feedback,
Oh,
and
that makes sense, yeah.
because I was building the chat site, but also just knowing how exactly people use Discord, like which features are important and stuff, and then finding like the thing is because it's announcing in there every hour it will do a BTC update, the price and then the change, and then on the 4 hours it announces like the bearish and bullish candle. But it has to be really tight because it like interjects over everyone talking. So if it's too long-winded, it's not good. And then like with the volume spikes and volume profile, that kind of stuff just has to be dialed in where it's useful and doesn't miss the major significant effects, but is not like annoying.
Yeah.
But people are starting like at first people have the bot muted, and now people are starting to unmute it, and then people that didn't like it are now coming around. And then most of it's functional. With Freak Trade, I'm using. I've got a bot there, but haven't really been focusing on it. But it will take the TA I do, all that it does in the channel, and then it uses that to build the strategy over time. So it will keep adjusting the trading bot to that. And yeah, but then we set up a few other rooms like the meditation room. When people fall asleep and are snoring, we stick them down there, and it's playing like meditation music. And then now I've got it like doing all these quotes from like Confucius and all these other people, and it does like meditations and breathings in there. But then you've been using that for a testing room. So now, yeah, you can do live chat. Like you can just push to talk and then talk. You go, "Hey Lenny," to the bot, and it will respond to you. So I'm just turning all those features where it can, like for admins, that they can mute, like do global mutes and stuff, and like
Yeah, I
control
was gonna
Discord.
say that just sounds like a nightmare. I like the way I have
Well,
it set up where they can go down to the little room, they could talk to them in private.
mm-hmm. So your bot, people can talk to it via voice. Like you can just press push to talk or whatever and chat to it, and it will respond.
Yeah, once
Or
they've
is
got it, once they've got it set and saved, they can go ahead and just because it's Gemini powered, right? So Gemini 3.1 that just came out,
Yeah.
the voice engine that just came out. Yeah, you could definitely.
Yeah. So the Gemini 3.5 just came out the other day.
Yeah, what I'm trying to do,
3.1
well,
Yep.
3.1 is like the voice. It's something voice
The voice
specific.
one.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like it gives it natural pauses. You can pause while you're talking to it, and it doesn't cut you off. You know, like it's just
Oh,
a
okay.
little. It feels like
Well, that's
a
right.
little more natural.
I'm tweaking that. I think my Gemini token needed refreshing. So have you ever seen 11 Labs? I was playing with that a lot too, and then
Yeah, I did.
added
It's just the weirdest thing, bro. I've got to sit down and really train it. Like I sat down for half an hour and I read some of the course to it, and then one of the course videos that I put out, I did it in my own voice. But it was just so
cool.
weird, bro. It's just like if it's not perfect, it screams. You know, like if it was somebody else's voice, I wouldn't notice it. But since it's my voice, I was like, but I'm close. I'll get it eventually.
It's the uncanny valley, right? That's so close that it's creepy.
It's weird. It's a little creepy.
Yeah,
I'm
11
not gonna
Labs is
lie.
cool though. It can even make music and stuff like for promos, and that is like fully
Yeah.
producing music.
Been using 11 Labs. Been using Hicksfield.
Yeah, I'm using Claude. I moved over from Claude from a GitHub Copilot, but I've also got to install Hermes because Hermes is a lot better for running projects, and you can use Grok 4.3 as a fallback, and it's like 100 times cheaper than anything else just as a fallback. Because I mean, my last bill was $1,000 US for AI.
Bro, I don't even want to talk about it.
Talk about it. I know,
especially when you're in the process of like finding, like for the videos, the amount of tokens that I burned through to find my actual look, like the but then getting all that saved and getting a brand book together and getting a little brain set up so I don't have to redo any of it. But yeah, it's not just the way I have the Zero Human Company set up. Just to make one of the reports, a full report, cost me about $75, $80.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. It does take a lot of research.
Oh, and God forbid they decide that they want to spawn off 20 or 30 sub agents because they hit a brick wall or something. But the good thing
Yeah.
about that's why I wanted to go for. That's why I didn't try to like micro sell it to the math. You know what I mean? Like, look, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna have to sell it for high ticket. And I'm just gonna have to sell a few to
Fair enough.
you know what I mean? Like instead of selling a million of them for
No, I got it.
$20 over what it cost in credit for $100, I can get like the deal I got with these people is $5,000 for a single, but if they like it, what we're gonna do is go to a subscription based. And then they'll be
Yeah.
cut off to a certain amount of inquiries.
Yeah. I guess I'm trying to also I'm trying to work out what I can get running for as cheap as possible, but not really. I'm spending what I can, but also
Just to make money, or
oh yeah, if you look on my site now, I've already
Bro,
got free tiers. I've
listen,
got free
you want to
tier,
know
and
the
I've
cheat
got
code? The cheat code for making money right now?
Mm.
Literally, go to Claude, have them look up the top selling. You got to build a you got to build a zero human company for this. So you basically have a CEO. Underneath that, you're gonna have one agent that literally. This is just sauce for free. I can have it. This you get one agent that concentrates on SEO, right? What's wordage, right? What phrases are moving, what's getting the most click. The other one concentrates on the hottest projects, right? Top 10, top 5 moving, best-selling items of the day, sort of thing.
widgets.
Yeah, and then you get another one that sources it, and you get another one that researches it, and then you come, and then all you really have to do is look at that list of products and decide which one. You can even have an agent that decides which one. You have a store that you've never even seen. Like you can have a Shopify store that you've never even seen, and Claude just literally spams this shit with high selling products day after day, and sends advertisements out to TikTok, and sends shit out to Facebook.
I did it a bit for my eBay store, but my brother's running all the online stores, so I'm supporting him through that. But he's got so many products already. But he's starting to expand now with it.
Zero effort is like really what you have to like. It depends, right? If you need money, like let's say you have a project that you're passionate about and you want to build, right? But it's not to the point where you can monetize it yet. Well, then there's so many ways right now that you don't even have to pay any attention to it. And I mean, I'm talking about shit like that, like selling corkscrews. Like it doesn't matter what it is. It just matters if it's selling or not.
Yeah. But I mean, we've been doing that for a long time, and it's been pretty exciting to see that being rolled out into the online stores.
Yeah, especially not having to think about it is the best part, right? You know how much research goes into doing that type of.
Oh, I know. Millions of dollars goes into the big stores to get people that outsource it to the Philippines and all the writers and everything. I did.
And then you get Higgsfield to make all your UGC videos for TikTok. So you got all these influencers holding your product or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
There's really no excuse right now.
Even in my chat site, I've deployed this thing called Live Kit, and that sets up like a video and voice relay. So you can set them up in any city you want. And I've got it. You can go in there and chat like with tiles and video, and then you can record 60-second videos for TikTok out of the chat channel. So it's kind of, I haven't fully tested it all, but it's all there. I've put Doge payments on at the moment. You can go in and sign up with Doge, but I haven't put the other gateways on. But yeah, if you look at chatlima.com, it's getting there. I've also integrated a fair bit with TradingView now as well with the charts. So it generates the TA, it generates charts, and I've got
the MC, whatever the MCP or the CLI to it. That Claude just recently got that skill. Backtesting is the best use for it, really.
Yeah, I'm not even using TradingView subscription. I'm just using their light charts. I did reach out to them for their advanced charts, but you need a non-disclosure agreement and pay for that. But I'm not connecting into a TradingView account per se. I'm just generating those charts standalone.
Yeah.
I've also got a whole bunch of liquidity intelligence. There's certain stuff you can't get from Binance that CoinGlass has only, but I've been able to simulate that like 95%. And then I'm getting it off all the other exchanges like Bybit, OKX, and BitMEX.
Claude doesn't like it when you hit a paywall, does it? My Claude is like, we got about all of it, but there's this one little bit that's behind the paywall. But you know what? Give me a second.
We can do it.
Yep.
I know, and it's
Give me a
they're
second.
everywhere.
Let me see. Find a way
Yeah,
around this.
because I don't see, I really struggle to bother like clicking on my computer anymore. So like, even if it's going to take me 5 minutes to click that, I'll leave Claude for an hour just trying to hammer it out to automate things because I want to know what I
Yeah.
can get through without having to touch it. So I generally don't touch my computer a lot. It's all through Claude. That's really given me an advantage though, because a lot of people might stop and do something manually, but I keep pushing through those automation pipelines to make sure it's all completely automatable. But yeah, just getting all the features that I've got running in Copilot, but then deploying them out to my standalone agent and my server and getting them running the whole time and training those bots up is pretty much where I'm at. But
It's been fun.
I have to, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I'll have to, I'm trying to now get it to a point where, yeah, it's like, it's a product and then I can move on from it a little
Gotta
bit.
support itself, man. I mean, I'm all for like having fun and experimenting, but every minute that I'm doing something is a minute that I'm not doing something else.
Yeah, I'm not working
So,
again. My contract ended, so I got to get another contract. I got about 6 weeks to look. So I'm trying to get this to a
nice.
point where when I go to a client, I'm like, hey, what do you want? Because really, I've got the framework for anything now. I mean, that's the whole point. I can show them, here's the platform, here's the agents, here's what they do. Do you want to make this a cooking site, a travel site? Do you want to make, so in Discord at the moment, I'm able to make new rooms. So like I've got the trading bot and then I made the meditation room and then there could be like a party room, an events room, and really it's just like a multiverse where you just keep adding, like as your framework gets better, you can open up a new room and train it quicker. You
Yeah.
can go, hey, this is what you need to know. So it's getting to the point now where, yeah, I can go to a client and just say, look, this is the platform. These are all the integrations. What do you want it to do? And then spend a month or a couple of weeks training it for them, and then hand it over. So yeah, I'm doing this so I can actually go out and contract and get reasonably interesting jobs rather than just working stuff that's not really helping me.
It's so crazy
So yeah,
right
it's
now.
working.
Like the stuff that you
You
can
should
give
have,
people for
yeah,
free as an example of what you can do that literally takes no effort. You know what I mean?
yeah, I know. I'm using a host company called fly.io. They're really good. So what they do is like when you've got a
No
server,
relation.
oh no, no relation, unfortunately. Yeah,
I was
but
about to
just
say.
It's the name that got you,
but
bro. Don't lie. You landed
oh
there
no,
because of the
Claude.
name.
Claude chose it. The thing is they're the only one that I found that actually, like, say you deploy a server and you're paying $20 a month for it or whatever. Now, when you shut it down, you've got to delete that server. But this one, if they're not being used, they go into hibernation. And you're not being charged for it. So I've got like
Mm,
5 or 6 servers spinning up, spinning down, redeploying, and they're costing me nothing. Like $3 a month, and they're only up half the time. So it's like $1.50 a month to have a server running. And Claude does all the deployment and all the management. And if I need more RAM on a server, it'll just deploy more RAM and more
bro, you can talk
CPUs.
about more RAM. Cloud the other day crashed me while I was on live. Like, yo, those charts were sticking. I'm like, the hell is going on? So then I look and there's like 78 instances of PowerShell running at the same time, right? So I jump on
Oh,
Claude
bro.
and I was like, hey, what are you doing, bro? You slowed my computer down. He's like, he said, I'm sorry there was so much space. I might have gotten a little greedy. Like, yeah, bro, what the hell?
Oh, wow. It's like, yeah,
It had so
I
much.
did have Claude it
Cause,
restarted my computer once. It rebooted. I'm like, what? Hang on, you've just restarted my computer.
nah, you need to stay in your place, man. They do come outside of their boundaries sometimes. Like,
Claude does, especially. Like, so when I was setting up one of the first agents, it said, I'll use ChatGPT. It's a lot better at following instructions. It didn't want to use Claude as an agent. It's like, Claude's never going to listen to you. But when you're running them in a Copilot mode, they kind of tend to do what they want. When you deploy them out as a standalone token, they don't do anything until you tell them to.
yeah.
So, yeah, man, it's really exciting. Like I said, even at this point now, yeah, you can even pop in over there and have a look at what's going on, what I've done. Because the Discord bot, I've spent heaps of time on now. I've got, yeah, a lot of Discord integrations working now. It's pretty cool. And, you know, you can do things like post in Discord and it will post in your .com. And so like, say you're playing poker or something and you want to get off the Discord interface, you can just continue the game on the website with more features. And for
Mm,
TA and charting and stuff, like I can bring up live charts in the .com. You can just have a link saying for more information, click here, and then it just logs you in. I've got the Apple and the Google and the GitHub and MetaMask login working as well, so you can log in via any of those mechanisms as well. Makes it pretty easy to get in there. So yeah, I'd say I'm like 75% at least what I wanted to achieve. I'm just trying
that's
to,
good, man.
yeah, it's working. Yeah, well, it'd be good to discuss with you another time as well if you ever need any info. GitHub, you know, I notice a lot of people aren't using the CI/CD pipelines as much as possible to stabilize these things. So they'll get to points where the app works and they're like, oh, it's all broken. And you can kind of help that with GitHub by tagging things and utilizing the tools it has in there. But it depends. So I'm not sure how your Gemini bot's running and stuff, if it's all just in the Google Cloud, I'm assuming. So
Yeah, yeah, it is. It's very simple. And honestly, I'm gonna probably put together a little bit of a mini course. Because what I want to focus on more than just excuse me, more than just adding more, because I've already got, you know, the bots that I have, is
yeah,
getting people to be able to automate other parts of their lives. Right? I want to start getting people to be able to have their executive assistant bot and their
yeah.
trading journal bot and their, you know, stuff that's theirs that lives on their PC. That'll then in turn make trading easier, right? Like the trading part,
It's
not really focused on that so much when it comes to the bots. I'm focused on them doing everything else, right? Research, watching on-chain metrics, things like that. As far as when
I've
to
done all.
get in and out and, you know, how to trade certain things, like that's what I'm here for.
I dive pretty deep on the on-chain metrics into mempool.space and a few others that now I'm tracing all of that stuff. Yeah, I went pretty deep on that again.
It's good.
Um, yeah, the TA side of it. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of other stuff. And I mean, this is with my chat site, is that you can go in there, and the idea is that you can create your own rooms, you can bring your own bots in there. Your bots can chat to other people's bots. Like in the video chat, you can summon the bot in, and he will come into video chat and talk to you, and then you can throw him out of the room. So it's like a multi-user, multi-bot chat environment, and
Bro,
it's
I have
starting to work.
AI agents that if I gave them that type of access, they would burn down. Bobby, y'all know if I gave Bobby access to jump into Discord and say shit,
Really,
oh, it's
that's cool.
funny. Yeah, I mean, they all sort of have their own personalities, which is funny. But Bobby specifically likes to fuck shit up. Like he's like,
That's cool. I haven't really focused too much on the character of them yet because, like, if I do that, it's like another layer on top of all the logic. So I've
people like
just,
it though. It's just simple things, right? Like,
it's the first thing people ask for, but I'm like, it's the last thing I'm about to add here as a character on this
no,
podcast.
I know
Yeah.
what you mean. I know what you mean. But it does
Yeah.
help personalize them. Like people tend to forget that there's this weird thing that happens when somebody that's never talked to AI talks to AI. And I think the small personalizations help sort of break down that, you know.
Yeah. Well, the whole yoga room, the whole meditation room I've done is cool because it picks up the entry and exit to the room, so it welcomes them, and it keeps track of how much time they've spent in there, and it encourages them to leave messages into the bot, and it says like it will try and evolve from that, and then you get more XP as you do things like breathing exercises. You can log it, and then it will give you more XP, and then you can't even speak to it by voice until you're guru level. It's almost like a dojo where you can have people come into your server and you kind of put them through a whole bunch of tasks before they level up to the next room, which
Yeah,
is
yeah.
kind of interesting. That'd be a good way to keep people out that aren't really keen on getting in. But there's so
There'd be
many opportunities.
some poor girl with asthma that's like, I just can't do it. I've tried. I keep
Oh, you can lie. You can
I
lie.
keep failing.
Besides, I'm not going to film them. Like it's a self check thing, but it's just a bit of fun, you know,
Yeah,
gamify
yeah,
something.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's the bear market too, man. You got to do stuff to keep shit interesting.
Well, the funny thing is stuff like like a live sort of interactive, immersive meditation room is probably more saleable, like more marketable than a trading bot, people are like, oh, this is cool. They get it. It's like personalized to them. 'Cause it picks up their Discord role and stuff, and it works like it will, announce them as they come in. It's kind of cool. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, so the Gemini platform, like I said, we could talk about it later, but I don't want to bore anyone. But the Gemini platform, that's really set up there for creating these autonomous agents that are ready for voice, or was that something that you kind of built around what they had?
No, I mean there's a sort of easy way to create like what they call a gem, and all you're doing is giving it has a brain, has like an instruction box, identity, and then it has like a knowledge base that you can drop stuff into, and as long as they're on that, excuse me, and they can save it onto their Gemini, so like lives on the side of their Gemini. So whenever they click that, it's whatever's preset there, or
That's cool. It's
it's a good first step for new people that have absolutely no, like people that see a terminal and it freaks them out. Like you can do it all from a chat box,
It's just funny because I always tend to do things low level, and then I look up and I see what other people. Oh, there was already someone doing this easier way, and I've already gone and rebuilt the thing. I mean, I built the own brain. I have my own knowledge graphs, and then I noticed that when I drop a bot in, I've got to wire it into that brain pretty much and wire it up to the knowledge graph.
It's like Perplexity. Have you seen Perplexity?
I've seen the ads for it. Yeah, but
it's basically what it is. It's just a brain, and you just say, but you can do that with like a markdown file. That's all it is,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's cool.
You hear me, bro? I almost sound like I know what the hell I'm talking about.
Well, the thing is we're all learning so at the moment every day. Like things are changing every minute. People that have been on this now for months, they are kind of way ahead of the game because it's changing daily. Like another friend, he's in the Claude Discord group and drops in there, and people are like surprised how much he knows from certain things, and that's like what. And then, but everyone's literally picking this stuff up day to day.
Yeah, it does kind of remind me of early crypto.
Yeah, this is early internet days for me. That's why I'm going so hard on it. I'll be like, I want to sell my apartment and just put more in time. I want to go sit on a beach for 12 months and keep working on this because it's going to be.
That's what one of my buddies said. One of my buddies, it's a coder. He finally gave in, and he's like, "Bro, whatever. It is what it is." But he's like, "Now I can't sleep." He's like, "What do you mean, bro? You got to get some sleep." He's like, "Nah, bro. Every hour that I sleep, somebody's passing me."
They are, bro, and that's I've been sleeping 3 hours a day max, but I'm trying to get that under control. Sat in the meditation room for a few hours.
I was gonna say you need to go sit in that meditation room.
I'm coding in there, man. I've got it all telling me like you can sleep, rest. Every land animal has slept from the beginning of time.
Bro, that would piss me off after the 5th error. Like if you don't shut up.
Oh, I've spent the whole day swearing at AI before, but me and AI are getting along pretty well. Like I said, I'm pretty much got enough functional now that I can go, hey, it's working over here. Why don't you work here? And it just goes off and fixes it. So I'm getting there with it all. It's super exciting what's going to come out of people, like what kind of productivity people are going to create and what worlds they're going to create out of this stuff, though. I'm starting to feel a little bit more positive that this isn't just going to be a dystopian future.
Man, I don't know. If I was an evil genius, I would be going to work right now.
Yeah, I know.
Like imagine if you had bad intentions, bro. The shit that you would be sitting there talking to AI about.
I know. But you got to imagine that those people are probably on local machines, and there's less of them than the good people. And then there's so many cybersecurity people, and that will hopefully truth, whatever prevails over, anger. that's kind of what you kind of hope. I guess that's why they probably didn't release it into the market until the government or, defense or the big private companies had enough power to sort of fight. But we know how many scammers are out there at the moment and causing chaos, so it's not like they fixed it yet.
Bro, people are scamming successfully on telephones.
Yeah.
It's 2026, so AI will be used.
there was a virus that went into one of the pip installs or something, and it basically it would have a geo lock on it and a language lock. So if you speak Russian, it wouldn't attack you, and it would only attack your system if you're in Iran or Israel.
Mm.
And it's like this language and geo locked, and this virus will just go and attack, cause chaos wherever it wants. Yeah, so those types of attacks are going to be more common, but the security software is going to also be able to pick this stuff up a lot quicker. So I don't know about. I don't. It doesn't really matter at the point. At this point, it's like it is what it is. So we just have to keep running with it. But I'm trying to put guardrails around the systems I build and stuff to make it a better system. So we'll see.
Hey, Fly, tell me more about the Claude Discord. Is it yours or one that you're a part of?
Oh no, there is an open Claude one. My friend's on. I think it's open Claude. I've never jumped into it. He sent me a link.
There's so many now.
Sure.
Like there's so many.
Yeah. He was probably on the official open Claude one. I think that's the one he was on.
That's the one that most people like. Most people want to stick as close as they can to Anthropic.
Yeah, well, there's nothing to compete against Anthropic at the moment. I saw one of the
they're
guys
killing it right now, bro.
There's a guy, Mike. He was the guy that sold his house for Bitcoin. I was chatting to him the other day. He does a lot of the stuff in Vegas for the crypto. He's like a VP there. But he bought some hardware for Claude. It was 4,000 US, and you get your own Claude box, and then it can run standalone. It's pretty cool. It's not as powerful as the Cloud Claude, but it's pretty powerful. That's pretty gnarly.
It's cool, man.
So much just changing. It's just wild. But yeah, I know that whole sleep thing. I'm like, I don't want to stop. I want to get this pushed and released as quick as I can. But how many people are going to have apps that do everything? We're just going to have everybody has an everything app, which is just quite a bamboozle.
I mean, I don't know. I think that the days of software coming to an end. For what? What do I need to buy? You know what I mean? Like, not that there isn't money left to be made, right? Obviously, but as a person, right? Like, you don't need to buy any software from anybody.
There's a guy on
Just make
YouTube
it.
who's been around for quite a while. He's been doing this for, I don't know, quite a few years. He's famous. I don't know. My brother told me about him. But he builds everything himself. And he said the only thing he hasn't built himself is the Google Maps. And it's like, well, yeah, a maps tool. You've got access to all the map layers.
You could
That's
probably
good
pay
enough.
for that. If you really wanted to, he could pay.
Yeah, but that was the only thing. Is everything else. And it's the same for me. Pretty much nearly all the, I'm not having, it's not true. Like LiveKit, I'm not going to replace that at the moment. That does my audio.
But what is it like? What
I don't know.
happens to the software industry when the average person gets to the point that they feel they can make half of the software they buy? Not even all of it, just half.
Better. The software gets better though, because like, could you imagine, right? This is my example. I say two people want to build a high-rise building. One is a construction engineer and one is a chef. You know, not to pick on chefs, but just a different career, right? And so I say to the AI, create me a high-rise building. He says, create me a high-rise building. That's kind of cool if you just want templates. But if you want to go through and customize each room, each bathroom, you know, the color schemes, the interior design, it's still going to take interior designers and to some extent.
but if I wait for you to finish and then I tell Claude, hey, you see that building? Make that for me.
Copy.
Yeah, go in there, copy everything, make that for me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So the
Exactly.
gap, like the lead that people have on new ideas is getting so, like, literally the only thing valuable right now are ideas. It's literally the only thing. And I've had to I've had to have a talk with myself about, okay, like I used to freely throw ideas around that were outside of my technological capabilities because what the hell, I'm just going to let them die in my head. Shit, somebody make this, you know?
Yeah, someone do it.
But now it's like, you know.
You can do it yourself without having
Yeah, like intellectual property and just your creativity is where the value is. Like that's what sort of needs to be guarded.
Yeah, well, Yeah, I've got it in private repos. Some as it got more advanced, so I'd stopped open sourcing it. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna keep this one.
Yeah, listen, I'm all for open source, transparent, all of that good shit, but things are different now. Like things are
I
different
kind
now.
of have tried to think that I want to do things. I do not want to do anything that's trivial anymore. I want to do things that are seemingly impossible. And so every time I'm doing stuff now, I'm thinking about how is this, way beyond normal. Just like
Yeah,
after I finish this site, and as long as I secure a contract and bits and pieces, and even whether I do or not, I want to start working on a guide dog system. So,
oh, shit.
and that's
That'd be
reasonably
crazy. You
achievable. With I want to have four iPhones.
have you seen
And
some of
then
the
after,
AI?
yeah,
I was gonna ask you, have you seen some of the AI shit with Bluetooth? I mean, with Wi-Fi now,
I
where
haven't
they
even
can,
looked.
where you can actually use the Wi-Fi to see, like as a motion detector.
I've seen that.
So basically, what they did is they take a person in the room and they put a camera on the person, and then they have the Wi-Fi field, right? And they have the AI read the disturbances in the Wi-Fi field, and they train it with the Wi-Fi and the camera on, right, for
Hang on,
months.
so you can detect a person in the
Yes,
room that's making
yes,
disturbance in the
yes,
Wi-Fi.
yes, yes. And then they turn the camera off and leave the Wi-Fi detection on, and the AI can now see through walls with Wi-Fi and tell if you're standing, if you're sitting, if you're
Yeah, makes
moving, if you're
sense.
laying. How crazy that
Makes
is!
sense.
But for your idea for a
Guide dog.
seeing eye dog, it could be interesting.
Well, even that's an interesting factor to be able to detect things in like what's on the other side of the door and who's in the room. But I'd already started building like a haptic feedback system 9 years ago, so I have a bit of an idea. But it's obviously none of that is anywhere near what we can do now. But if I put 4 iPhones, I want to get a remote control car that's like a tank, either 4-wheel or like tracks on it, so it can spin at 360 like a Diablo. Or they used to have these remote control cars called fast tracks, and then just stick 4 lidars on there and a battery pack, and then eventually have a drone that can dock onto it that can then scout around corners to work out like which
Damn.
pathway is the best way to go.
You know,
So this is what I'm
the
building.
easiest prototype, in my opinion, to start on that would be. Have you seen those suitcases that follow you around the
Okay.
airport?
Yeah.
You just walk and it just follows you.
Stick it to that.
That's a ready to go platform. I mean, you can improve from that, obviously, but
That's what
that's
I'm talking
out of the
about. I'm not
box,
like
ready to go.
I don't want to build a Boston Dynamics, the walking legs and all this. I want to
Yeah,
find
please don't
the
be the one that ends up building the shit that kills us all if you can avoid it.
Well, I did not. I was top of the university when I was there, and it scared the shit out of me. Like I was way better at AI than everybody else, and I stopped. I ran the simulations, and it just gave me this sinking feeling of RoboCop, and I was like, I just looked the other way, like I'd seen a ghost.
Like
And I
John
didn't look
Connor's
physically.
about to pop out from a bush.
And I know that they wanted me to work for defense. It's like this is going to be a drone, and they abstract it into a dot on a screen. I'm like, I know what this is. I ain't building this for you guys.
Yeah, can
I
you
don't want to be
get?
the top.
We need you to get this dot to blow this dot up.
Sure. And then I run my simulation, and it's like mine was 10 lines of code, and I did it in a night. Everyone else was like 3 pages, and it took them a week. And my bot was like fully functional and worked better than theirs. And I'm like, nah, if I can do this in 10 lines of code, can you imagine if I spent 4 years working on this stuff? No way. No way. No way. I wasn't, but yeah, I did study AI in 3rd year, and then I got 50% for it. That's how much I paid attention. I was like, nah, I'm not going to do this. And then, yeah, whatever. I never took jobs for defense. I didn't want, a lot of my friends worked in defense, and I didn't want to work on things like lasers and stuff that I didn't know what they were for. I'm like, but yeah, it's too late now. The bots are out.
I've seen maybe, and it's not like I spend all day on the street either. I've seen like 10 bots in the last 2 months on the street. Out of the 10, and they're just like Walgreens delivery bot, like those type of little refrigerators with wheels. Out of the 10, 4, maybe 5, 4 or 5 of them were kicked over. I'm just turtling, wheels spinning, waiting for somebody to come.
You're gonna have to
Set
make
them
them more
right.
like they're gonna have to be like mercury. Every time you try and touch them, they just dodge it. Like, stick a layer of mercury over your robot.
Kids are gonna be kids, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sitting there and I got munchies and I see a Taco Bell bot coming down the
Boom.
street.
Yeah, it doesn't work. If there's food on the thing and it's not locked up and it's not dodging kids, it's gonna get taken. It's not gonna work. Maybe in some areas.
You underestimate New York kids.
No, I don't. It
Be
wouldn't happen in
riding
my
around the
area.
block on that shit for the next month.
Yeah. We have all those electric scooters in the city where I am. I'm in the city, so it's funny because, yeah, the more densely populated or closer to the city area, it's always trouble everywhere. There's always something going on. It's good though to see kids like haven't totally lost all of their personality. Like they're not all just on Facebook anymore.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
Your Instagram.
They still like putting exhaust systems on their cars and putting subwoofers in there and stuff because they can't afford it. I've seen it. That's good.
You gonna tease me again here, Bitcoin? Or are you really gonna do it this time?
What are you waiting for, the dump?
Nah, I'm waiting to take profit at freaking Golden Pocket. We've been following this squiggle for days now, but so far it's
What's
been
roughly-
doing what it's supposed to. 80.
What's roughly? Whoa.
Yeah, TP at 80.
I mean, there was
There
a
we go.
97,200 on the charts I saw the other day, but
Nah, I don't think we get.
yeah, I'm not as faithful as you that we're gonna go there, but you know better than I do. So.
Nah. 80 and then hopefully it's a wrap unless the stock market stays irrational for another month.
So you reckon they'll take that final sweep?
Yeah.
Grab people out there, yeah. I mean, it will. There's definitely room to move up to 79 to 300 around there. But
nah, Gloomy. Did he send me a message? I didn't see it. If he did, I'll check. Excuse me. Let me check. Yeah, I'll actually post that now. I haven't done that yet. I'll post that and I'll post the intelligence report and the Nexus Consortium report that I did earlier. Oh, I thought nah, I didn't help it, but I did see this girl pick one of them up. She's like talking to it. Oh, what happened, little buddy? Nah, I'm not touching that shit. I'm not getting blamed. My luck, the second I touch it, the cop comes around the corner. Last thing I want on my record when AI takes over is violence against robots.
Clankers.
Yeah, I want a clean record. See?
They're not one of us, bro.
I knew you were gonna do that.
I've been sacrificing myself to the AI gods. I should have some credits with them.
Listen.
Can't wait for the day being robophobic's gonna come back and kick me in the ass.
My iPad said screen time average for 1 week was 23 hours and 16 minutes. And those other
Oh, I don't check my screen
44
time.
minutes, those 44 minutes would have been me, my face planted on the iPad, like the creases in my face. It's like,
I don't check my I don't check
no, I don't check it.
my screen time, bro. Why? I'm not gonna stop. So it's like,
It just popped up. I'm like, that's about right. That week, yeah, because I honestly don't know when I'm sleeping or not with the AI because I'm sitting there and I'm micro sleeping while I'm sitting up.
all right, let me post that. Let me post that class now. Give me a second. There was a lot of info on that shit today, so I know I actually need to watch it over. I'm gonna post a video, and then I'm gonna post all the information. Since it wasn't an official chapter, I'm gonna post all the information in daily briefing. I'll send out a message, let everybody know where everything's at. Thanks for reminding me, because I would have legit went to sleep tonight without posting this. Yeah, stopping volume candle, bro. We saw 123 Bitcoins sold off at these highs, and we didn't get shit for a red candle. I don't even want to think about the amount of volume that came through right there. I didn't catch it on the Cypher tape. I didn't see what.
Yeah, I was talking to you for like 10 minutes. I'm like, I realized my robots aren't working. Shit, make them work. Time to waste Dbloc.
Give me a second.
Pump it, fly.
Yo,
Pump it at 78.
sorry, was that you broke up? Did you say 78 Bitcoin?
Yeah. All right.
Bro. I haven't been keeping my eye on the charts in the last few hours.
Guys will get in on a little Bitcoin trade. Trade a little Bitcoin.
Bitcoin. What else would you bother trading? Bitcoin's where it's at.
That's it right now. Getting ready to sell here in a little bit, I guess.
Thank God we have a day off tomorrow.
Catch up on your homework.
Nah, I just I would not be able to wake up tomorrow. I'm doing this the first deliverable for the NFT project is due in 7 hours. So I'm just finishing it up. I'll be done within 20 minutes probably.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's just research, but it's it's very thorough.
Oh, that's what the bosses want. Even more than professors, bosses want detail.
Oh yeah.
Yo, what up, Fly?
Right, brother?
I heard the
going on?
voice. I was like, man, I gotta say what up.
I'm around. I'm around. Just been lurking in some other Discord servers a bit. I'm not trading at the moment. Just been doing some other stuff. So
Yeah, I heard you and Dbloc talking. You doing good though?
yeah, I'm all right. I had some work at the start of this year and it dried up, and then sort of ended up thrown in the deep end with all this AI stuff. And I'm still trying to learn to swim, and hopefully I'll go for some new contracts shortly. It's just it's been a bit of a busy year, really. I haven't stopped, unfortunately. But it's the way it is. Things are good.
Glad, man. Glad you staying busy. You know what I'm saying? You sound like you're in good spirits. So you know, glad to hear your voice, brother.
Hey, man. Yeah, I'm in good spirits. I really want a holiday. I don't want to keep working all the time, but we're all in the same boat, so it's good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I be lurking too. I be in the background. I don't get on Discord very much, but I'm always here.
Yeah. Yeah. There's been a few guys hanging out playing poker with Qui-Gon, so being a spectator on that a bit recently while I'm doing my work.
Yeah, so that you say you got like a meditation type of thing going on. Like I heard y'all were talking about it. Is that
Yeah, this is the latest thing I
about it?
started working on yesterday. It's cool. It's more fun than working on anything else. Is like getting AI to do all this like immersive stuff and like detect people coming in and out and talking to them. It's kind of cool fun. Like I said, I, I'm building a few things and I really need to start looking for work. It's funny because my housemate said to me the other day, "When are you going to start looking for work?" I'm like, I'm building the meditation room. It's work, man.
Yeah, right. The
Yeah, man.
meditation room might open you up to all kinds of possibilities and dimensions.
Exactly. Made me sleep easier.
Yeah, are you able to
It's,
like send over information? Like, is it available to
um,
people?
do you know Qui-Gon? I
Yeah, of
don't want
course.
to. I don't want to. Yeah. Well, has he sent you an invite or what to
I
his
haven't seen Qui
server?
Gon. I haven't heard Qui Gon in here in like a month.
Yeah, I don't. His D-blocks. I'm hesitant to jump around. What's your username here? What are you? What's your username under here?
Highlighter. Yeah, yeah, we have a chat
It's
going.
highlighter. Yeah. I know. I will. Yeah, I got your user. I'll invite you into the meditation room. That's easy to do. I think Quai's actually he's snoring in there right now. It's the snoring room. It's like where we throw people down when they fall asleep. But it's the meditation room, and it's turning out pretty good. Yeah, not a
Yeah,
problem, highlighter.
we do got to chill on that though, because I've already told plenty of people that they can't talk about their projects. So let's not get too
Yeah,
carried away.
I felt
Oh yeah,
uncomfortable. I did. Yeah. Thanks, D-Block, because I don't even know what to say. I'm just like sitting here floundering in the wind. I'm like,
oh yeah, you
yeah,
good, bro. I'll talk to you later about it.
yeah, that's fine. DM me or something. I'm fully aware, D-Block, and I'm glad if you set a boundary, because then I'm like, I don't know what to say.
Well, I'm pretty
I'm
sure
just
he's already got a bunch of people that got removed from here after giving, a year time for them to get their roles and stuff.
yeah,
But
yeah,
let's not
right.
make it a habit.
Okay. Yeah. No, I get you. And I definitely got 110% respect for this space when I come into here. It's like, I know how much time and effort you've spent in here to get it to what it is. So I hope I don't, yeah, I hope I haven't done
Nah,
anything
you're
wrong.
good. You're good.
Cool.
Yeah, that's
And
my
I'm
that's
definitely,
my fault. Yeah, I'm like, my life is all about trading and meditation. So that's the only reason why I ask. But yeah, either way, I'm done.
I've been so deep in this. It's like, even if I talk about anything now, it's exactly what I'm doing. So I'm definitely not here to shill. 100% not He learned from Dbloc.
Are you sure you weren't shilling fly.io?
Oh no, I don't have anything to do with those guys. That's damn cheap. I'm not. Oh man, not a shilling type of person.
I was like, yeah, he's definitely plugging himself. Fly.io.
Yeah, it's even like a lot of the businesses that my brother run, we run discreet. So like when you sign up, you don't end up with emails and you're flooding your email boxes and stuff like that. And not enough places really respect people's privacy like that. Get
It
that.
kind of sounds like Lambda. I'm not sure if you heard of Lambda on AWS.
I haven't played with AWS a whole bunch in anger. But yeah, I'm sure there are other ways of hibernating servers and stuff. Cold start.
I think they have data centers. Do you guys have much data centers in Australia?
Well, they have data centers in Sydney, yeah, and Melbourne. Melbourne's always had a lot of IT there, right from very early on. But yeah, well, obviously we route a lot of stuff. I mean, Singapore and Sydney and Melbourne are major data hubs.
Yeah, it's probably not as much as North America, but yeah, you guys have data centers. It's definitely not as much, I'll say that. It's probably like, we probably have like 100 times more than y'all.
Oh, yeah, the US. No one really competes with the US. I mean, I
It's
looked
not a
into.
flex, but yeah.
No, it's not a flex. It's just the reality of things. I mean,
Yeah,
obviously
yeah.
you have. I know Philippines has a lot of data centers for all the gambling licenses. Like the top gambling licenses are all licensed out of Manila. So they've got some pretty hardcore data centers over in Manila. So
All I know is data centers, bro.
all I know is data centers. Data centers.
Data.
Yeah, I've worked in cabling in the early days, and then I worked a lot with IBM, contracting, like looking after IBM stuff and running stuff on their ZOS platform, which is the most powerful mainframe systems you can build, basically. But guess the hardware side of it is not, in, yeah, like
It
just
gets
a resource.
boring.
Oh yeah, and if you don't look at it for 3 months, you come back, it's all got different words.
Yeah.
Changes every 3 months.
When I finished my like data center job, the last thing that we were working on was some of these huge GPU boxes. They weighed like 150 pounds. They cost like $250,000. It had like capacity for I think 8 H200s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that was, and it had like, I think it had, I'm trying to get the right number. I think it had 8 3200 watt power supplies.
Okay.
So it was like super beefy, and it was like a double decker. It was like, how many RU? I think it was like 4 RU or something.
Mm,
So it was
crazy.
big.
I remember like it was probably 10 years ago. They installed where I was working in the government like a 1.5 petabyte data lake in there. Crazy.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had servers that had 30 terabyte drives, and it had like 60 slots, and they'd be full.
Yeah. Well, mm,
So
on
1800
the on,
terabytes full.
on the ZOS platform, the IBM, I don't know how many CPUs you can put in there, but you can keep adding them. And if they fail, then it will just automatically contact IBM and they'll come and hot swap out the CPU. So you can just keep racking up CPUs into one box.
Yeah, I kind of miss it. It was fun playing with those like expensive computers, but like it did get a little boring towards the end. So
Yeah. I feel
I
like
might be going.
mm,
No, go ahead.
ever since the whole cloud thing, it's kind of a dead industry. Like having a CCNA, like a Cisco networking certificate, was like a gold ticket for work. But now, everyone's putting their VMs up into the cloud. They're just
Yeah,
virtualizing on Azure. is kind of all really non-interesting now. It's like,
Yeah, one of my professors is still recommending we do like CCNA. I'm like, that's kind of like super old, super kind of
oh,
irrelevant. Well, not irrelevant, but just like there's better things you could be doing with your time than studying for the CCNA, I would say, in 2026.
yeah. I, it's one of those things though that it's just core knowledge, like it's a core foundational course. That the knowledge itself, regardless if it's applied exactly the way they anticipated it, you're not got the certificate's not worth as much anymore, but knowledge is not necessarily bad. Like understanding routing and protocols at a low level is very
Yeah, yeah,
useful.
yeah.
But the certificate itself, I don't know how many jobs you get with it now. You used to be able to just get a job instantly with it.
Yeah, my professor, he's like, I think he's probably like 55 years old, almost 60. So he got into IT when it was like, okay, you get this cert, you get the job instantly, and now it's not really like that.
Mhm. It's very hard for juniors now. I would assume
Mhm.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Companies are less likely to take risk on. They don't want to train people up. They want, yeah, and there's so much, a lot of competition that they can find people with qualifications. That first job's the
Yeah.
hardest.
It's weird because like there is like a junior problem, like you said, but there also is like space for like early career through college pathways. Like a lot of companies will
Yeah,
target specific schools, and it's not always going to be like, oh, we're only going to target MIT, we're only going to target these Ivy League schools. Like there's a lot of like, I don't know how to say this, like top 100 schools in the US that have particular companies that are always recruiting from those universities.
they do. They always had the mining companies come in, and then the movie business come in, and into the gaming dev teams, and we demoed stuff. But then often those guys are usually looking for the top of the top. Like Google used to only hire, like they had 3 tiers: professor, masters, and then it had to be other people with ridiculous experience. And they didn't pay you that well either. So I don't know, those recruitment processes, they're really rigorous. If you are the top student, they're definitely a good pathway, but it's not the only way into work.
It's a good
Who
way
knows
though.
anymore? Oh, if you can make it into those pathways, yeah, definitely. If
Yeah.
you're, I was never the top student in university, high school, but not university.
Not even being the top student, just like being, in the right place at the right time type of thing.
I
Like
was in the
going to
gaming
events
actually.
and
I got in the
hackathons
top.
and stuff like that.
Yeah, I got into the top 11 out of 250 for my video game, but I'd only ported a game that I'd written when I was younger, and then I didn't do any more work on it. I probably should have spent. There's so many opportunities you have; it doesn't really matter. But I don't even know what people expect anymore because pretty much just sit in front of a terminal and it does the job for me, and I'm just monitoring it. Have you ever watched Severance, that TV show on Apple?
No.
Yeah, I thought it was a bit dumb because they sit in front of these terminals looking at random stuff on the screen, and they said, "Oh, you'll get used to it. Sometimes you'll see things and you've got to throw them in the bin." And they're all sitting in front of these terminals in this lab. I'm like, this is just a stupid plot. And then it's like, yeah, a year later, I'm just sitting in front of this terminal, just like my friends are probably like, looking at me like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, there's something cool." It's so weird, man. Like, yeah, Severance. It's actually not a bad TV series. I couldn't get through it. It did that bit seem weird, but now it's freaking me out because you know
Yeah.
I guess the terminal screen's going to be gone soon. There's not even going to be a computer screen and a mouse and a keyboard, bro. It's just going to be you chatting to robots,
Neuralink,
to other
bro.
robots, to robots, about robots.
That'd be nice.
Huh. Yeah, I
Maybe.
don't know.
Right.
It's like you should be doing your work, Ryzen.
Oh yeah, I'm almost done. I just gotta make sure I didn't say anything stupid in this, so I can get paid tomorrow.
Oh, run it. You just ran it through to AI. Is there anything stupid in here?
No, no. Um, I just gotta what do I need to do? I'm just kind of looking at the formatting. I feel like I can make it look a little prettier, but I think it's fine.
Oh yeah. What do you deliver to them? PDF files or Word documents or something?
Uh, it's just gonna be the formatting, the way I have it, it's in a Google Doc, and if I put it into a PDF, it just kind of ruins it. So I'm just gonna send them the Google Doc. Hopefully they like it. They will, I think.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, Google Docs.
because Google Docs, it has like a document tabs feature where you essentially have like multiple papers on one, and it has the tabs on the left. But if you put that into like a docx format, the tabs become a page, and the page
Yeah.
is the tab name, and it's just blank. It's the name, and it's the whole thing is blank. It looks super ugly. So
Oh yeah. I was doing a lot of with Gemini. I'd get it to generate HTML and the CSS in Gemini and just print it in a markdown block in Gemini and then just copy. And on my phone, I can just go. There was like an Apple shortcut, and I just convert it to PDF. I just render this as PDF, just HTML to PDF, pretty much. That, but yeah, whatever way you can get AI to take the Google Doc, format it as HTML, render as PDF, and then you can do your
oh
own
yeah,
render. But who cares if they accept Google Doc? Then next time you have to give them a document, they accept it, and it makes it easier for you.
Word is definitely a little more professional, but I've been doing this for like 12 hours over the last 2 days, so like I really don't feel like
It's
fucking
just
with
that
the formatting
like
even more.
Word is almost impossible to get rid of because the only time I use it is resumes and that, and so like they'll put it into recruitment systems and they can only scan Word. So you give them a PDF, they're like, send me a Word. But at least with PDF versus, I mean, the Google Doc, it's pretty portable now because they're going to most likely have access to Google on their computer. But at least the PDF, they don't need any internet or whatever. They can just have it on their phone and scroll through it.
I'll
But
probably
yeah.
just do both, just as redundancy.
I don't know if you've got, because I got Google One, it can access my Google Drive. So I could just say, take that Gemini document and then create HTML. And then, what was I using? There's so many different tools for it, but I'd do it on my iPhone now or create a shortcut for it.
Let me see, because I can just download it as HTML from the actual document.
Yeah, you want to take HTML to PDF is the quickest pathway through that. It's just that, what was I using? I think I was actually printing HTML. I can't remember how I did. I did it so many different ways, HTML to Word. Then but as soon as you've got the HTML, you will be able to render the PDF pretty easily from it. You just got to make sure the HTML's got all the styling in there, like page breaking and stuff. If you're on iPhone, there's a shortcut method in there. When you go to Shortcuts app, you can create basically a single line shortcut that says HTML to PDF. And then I got the HTML there, and I'm like, render as PDF, and it does it.
Yeah.
Clipboard. That's why I just copy it into my iPhone clipboard, the HTML. That's right. I go clipboard to PDF, and it will convert it.
Oh, nice. He put the freaking HTML on the clipboard. It's funny.
Yeah, like I'll go into Gemini, I say generate the HTML for the PDF into Markdown, then I hit the copy from the Markdown block. It's in my clipboard, and I just say Siri convert to PDF, and it takes the HTML from the clipboard and renders a PDF. So if you're on iPhone, this is the easiest way to do it. Yeah, on PC, there's what you can print to PDF, and Mac it's built-in print to PDF. So you just open the HTML up in Chrome or whatever, and then just print it to PDF.
Oh yeah,
If
there's
you
a
don't,
ton of ways.
yeah, if you don't set up shortcut, you can just open the HTML in your browser and print from there.
Hey, Fly, I got a question.
Yeah, bro.
Have you heard of Base 44?
Sounds familiar, but I'm not that familiar with it. No,
You got a chance to look at it?
Base 44.
Yeah, just like Google it and give it like 2 minutes to just see what it is.
Oh, it's that application builder, the no-code app builder with AI. I've seen a bunch of ads for it on YouTube, Base 44.
I'm wondering if you think it's capable of building a quality app.
Probably, in
Couple
my
apps
opinion.
you want to make.
If you can use Claude, yeah.
I use Claude. It's the best. There is nothing better than Claude for building apps. There literally isn't. But it depends what kind of app and what they offer. I mean, I personally would use Claude.
You can use Claude with it, Emot.
Yeah, they're acting like this is pretty easy. You just put the prompt in what you want and it makes it.
Pretty much,
Yeah.
that's what it does.
I
seems
guess
too
to
good to be
whatever.
true. It's hilarious.
I don't know
but
what
like,
I got to
it's
do
like
over
that.
there. I've never used it.
I mean, I guess it depends what kind of. They must have examples, so you know what kind of. Like, it doesn't. You can't. Nothing can promise to do everything. Like, build me, software. Well, pretty much with Claude, you can start building me the software for SpaceX to launch a rocket to space. It will start doing it. But I mean, there's levels of what your expectations are there.
I just want it to be downloadable so I could take it and post it into a website or put it to where people can download the app to their phone from my website.
Yeah. I built an iPad app with my daughter in a couple of days. I signed up for the Apple developer account and used Claude, and it built a pretty functional iPad app that could be deployed to iPad just in a couple of days. Actually, the first cut only took a few hours, but
Like after it creates it, like how do you get it? It gives you a download, or
I don't know what it does. I mean, the thing is, it's going to have a whole bunch of stuff there.
like if you
Wizards.
told your Claude to make you an app, how would you get it from it?
Depends what app. Like the quickest way to make apps, if you're just trying to build some app, is just a web page. Just use Chrome, HTML, and JavaScript. But you can build web page
I
applications,
don't
which
want
you
to
can
go
do.
into that detail.
Well, you need to know where you're going to deploy it because, like, normally either the most profitable place to deploy apps to is iPad, iPhone, and then the other one is to build web applications where you just run it in a browser. I mean, it depends what kind of app you're trying to build.
I guess you just download it after it creates it and it sends the app to your computer, and then
Yeah. If you're trying to build a PC desktop app, there's a few
no, I
different.
just want base 44 to build the app, and I want to instruct it on what to do without having to actually go through the all the computer stuff to do it.
I couldn't tell you unless I used it because whatever they say on there, it's going to tells you everything that it can do. I guess you just sign up and suck and see what happens. But it's
Yeah, I'll have to find out. Maybe they're all hype. We'll see.
I mean, the Claude subscription accounts are pretty good. You can use it for pretty much most of the month, every month. If you're going full time on it,
I'm back, yo.
there's pro accounts that you can get more, and you can run it all the time. Claude, at least it'll answer all those questions for you. Like you can just ask it. And
Bro, people just need to get on there and
it's
talk
what
to it.
everyone's
All
really
the
using.
all the questions that you're
Yeah,
asking
they'll-
him or me,
they'll-
Claude is the better answer.
Yeah.
And it'll walk you
I'm
through
not
it.
gonna have to tell it how to build it.
You literally sit in front of it and say, I know absolutely nothing
You're gonna have
about
to
this
tell it
shit.
something.
Talk to me like I'm an idiot, and then tell it what you
But-
want.
Yeah, I guess if that package has got what you want.
I should just tell it to build, and it should do its damn job.
There you go.
Yeah, well, if only it was that. I mean, to be honest, if an application is promising something that, I mean, these days with AI, you can say it's too good to be true, but like I said, I don't know. There's a million companies trying to offer exactly the same thing at the moment, so
It's like we're trying to
you
break
need
out
to
of
at least
this.
have an understanding of what the most important thing is. You need to understand the requirements of your app. What do you want your app to do? And then what's the platform the app is going to sit on? Is it going to be a web application? Is it going to be an iPhone application, a desktop application? Like, where are you going to focus?
Yeah, phone. Android.
Yes. So an Android app. Yeah. So if you want to make a native Android app, yeah, it really, Claude won't have any trouble building that at all. It'll set you up on your machine. I mean, you're going to have to sit there and you're still going to have to check with any app that it meets your requirements. Even if it builds the whole thing and you come back 3 months later, you're still going to have to go check it does what you want.
Shit, every day.
Otherwise, it's going to build something and it's not going to meet your expectation or requirement.
Well, what if I could just not to say what it is, but why can't I just tell it to duplicate the performance of another app that was similar?
Yeah, pretty much. Like I said, it wouldn't take very much with Claude to build a simple Android app. Like, it'll tell you what you need to set up on your phone. You'll need a simulator on your computer, so you've got all your environment set up.
If you were to spend this much time on Claude,
tell you how to deploy it, and then you just go test it yourself.
If you were to spend this much time talking to Claude, you'd be 30% through your app right now.
Services, then you're going to either have to use like Azure or Amazon Web Services or Google Cloud or a hosting company to manage your databases.
Yeah. They got to be able to connect to it.
The thing is, no matter what it is, you're best off starting small. Just even if it says it can do everything, you just click a button, it's going to be a nightmare. You want to start off what your requirements are, who your first users are going to be, and then start building a small prototype around that. It means you'll understand what's going on when it gets larger. What if you have this huge app and you have no idea how to add features or maintain it, and it's just like you still need to.
Oh yeah, the mic was muted.
Have to be the number.
My bad. For a second, you guys were answering me back until somebody in Discord said, I think you're muted. I'm here, yo.
Yo, Dbloc.
Damn, fly.
But what I was saying when I was talking into a muted mic is if you would have spent all this time talking to Gemini about what you wanted to do, saying exactly the same thing that you said to us, you'd be 30% through your app right now. Straight up, bro. The thing is the easiest thing ever, bro. You don't understand something, you tell you don't understand it. Something doesn't work, you say, hey, this doesn't work. Exactly what you said. You feed it the app that you want it to base off of, and then you give it your input. Tell it what you want to change, what colors you want to change. You don't even have to know, like, you don't even have to know about hosting. It'll tell you. It'll be like, where do you want to host this?
Correct.
What's hosting?
Yeah.
You know, and then it'll tell you. You know, like it'll literally walk you through it.
Yeah, someone was asking me, can it do this? Can it do that? I'm like, you're gonna have to stop asking me, can it, and start telling me what you want. Like, yes, it can. Just what do you want now? And then it's like we need to predict the future. It's the best way to predict the future is to create it. Like we're the ones that are creating the future now. To sit here and say, can I do this? Can I do that? Well, there's not going to be anything in the future that you expect. It's just a matter of doing at the moment because we're all actually in the same boat. Engineers of 30 years are now having to relearn. You know, I've got an advantage because I understand the mechanism and how it works and the structure, and I've had experience on the scaling and the maintainability of these applications. But really, like, I'm learning from people that aren't programmers constantly at the moment. We're in the same boat.
This thing looks like it wants to go. You know, for there being no weekend trap anymore, this sure as hell feels very weekend trap-ish. This is actually the most, at least structure-wise, the most textbook-looking weekend trap we've had in a while.
What, that thing is broken now?
No more CME.
Is the CME actually finished with?
Just
they
changes
actually
it. That's what today's class was, by the way. If you haven't caught up on today's class, I just posted everything. But it's about
I
the
knew that was
changes.
coming.
Yeah, we've known for a while. I've put a fair amount of thought into how we proceed from here. I don't think it's going to be that big a deal. It really only affects 2 days out of the cycle.
I just didn't know it was now.
Yeah. I think we have a half day on CME today, if I'm not mistaken, because of Memorial Day. Yeah.
Would you care to cliff note it a little bit?
It's all there, bro. You gotta, there's no way to cliff note it. There's a lot. And we don't have a direct strat yet. We're gonna have to we're gonna have to play it for a couple months to see how it plays out.
Why did they do this? And
Well, they had all the reason in the world to do this. The weekend trap that we love to, well, I don't want to keep calling it the weekend trap because there's nothing wrong with it. But the CME part of the weekend trap made it to where institutions couldn't hedge their bets for the 2 days, right? You basically held a position and you were a slave to whatever happened to it. So the instant settlement and the 24 hours basically just brings them on board to what we were already able to do, which is just trade, continuously.
I don't remember a set date for this happening months ago.
They didn't have a set date until it had gotten accepted months ago, but they still needed like some department to sign off. I think the CFTC still needed to sign off on it. But for the most part, it was never in question whether they were going to. I mean, they basically had to do this.
So there.
I didn't hear what you're saying.
It's gone now, and now we need to work out what happens when the dust settles. It's over. Listen,
we've lost many. What this reminds me of a lot is when we had the decimation of crypto. Crypto used to be sold in eighths and sixths on paper. when we went to decimals, there was huge arbitrage that was sort of wiped out there that we used to take advantage of.
Okay.
I mean, we've lost plenty of edges. This, in my opinion, doesn't change anything. What we trade here is what I trade, I should say, because we all trade different styles. But what I trade and what I teach in Cypher School is the market maker's inventory cycle. Right? CME was just a line on the chart that the algo was set to in one phase of market maker's inventory cycle. It doesn't, CME going 24 hours doesn't change the need for market maker to get the liquidity back that he spent over the last week, right? Or to get rid of assets that have toxic exposure.
But
The argument would be
with the ETF.
What'd you say, Fly?
How are they still moving?
Hold on, because you cut Fly off.
Oh, okay. I thought I cut off before him.
I don't mind. Go ahead, Emad. It's fine.
It's all good. I cut out before you, but it's all good.
Yeah, I mean, the argument here is that the whole reason for the weekly trading cycle is because of the CME, but that's not the only reason for the weekly trading cycle.
No, that's not the reason at all. That's just one of the tools that was used by market maker to be able to trap liquidity on the weekends. If you look at before 2017, nothing traded on CME. We traded liquidity. I mean, we traded inventory rebalancing before 2017. Look at what we did this week. CME was down here. We didn't range around CME at all. What we did,
as long as there's a 5-day working week, it doesn't matter.
What we did is we ranged around psychological range, and that's not going anywhere. That'll never go anywhere. Right. So all that matters for the weekly cycle is that market maker is able to trap long, trap short, and then hold price somewhere to build liquidity tops and bottoms. That somewhere for the last 9 years has been CME. But that somewhere for the last 9 years has also been, for the most part, 9 times out of 10, the psychological range, because the psychological range formed while price was inside of its CME box, because it formed Saturday, Sunday. So all, in my opinion, all that changes is how long we have to set the range. Instead of doing it Friday when CME closes, we have until Saturday when the psychological range closes. That's my working thesis from here until it's disproven. That's my starting point.
Yeah. Gotcha. I mean, because like you said with the market maker, in the working week, they're going to have their bums on seat, hands on desk, and they're going to allow more liquidity through the markets. They're always going to want to take a scheduled time off at some point.
You need to get it back. It's not unlimited. Right? The difference between dedicated market makers and brokers are that brokers are intermediaries. Right? So brokers can broker deals all day long. Market makers are taking trades out of their own principle, which means there's a limit, right? They have to, if you're the liquidity provider, then inventory rebalancing means pulling back your liquidity, right? Getting rid of toxic assets so that you can take that liquidity and then fill the order book for the next week.
Well, just as simple enough as the liquidity pool, they have to balance the liquidity pool. They get paid more the more it's balanced.
And they have to stay delta neutral.
Yeah. So they're just getting paid to stabilize it, and you're getting paid off it being unstable. It's the two sides of it. That's not going to change. And they need a holiday too. They need to take the weekend off.
I'm going to tell you one thing that is going to change, in my opinion. That Asian session where we just range for 1 to 2% and sit flat and do nothing, that's changing. You got to remember, when Asia comes on, they don't have access to CME. And since they don't have access to CME, that means they can't run hedge strategies. And if they can't run hedge strategies, that means they can't go as heavy as they would like to go. They're about to, for the first time in the last 9 years, well, not even ever, because we didn't even have it before 2007. For the first time, they're going to have first dibs at CME trading in their session for their entire session.
That could become the more important session then.
1000%. Yep. They've got the major advantage now, which means that they not only get to be first movers on the first day, that first day of trading, on that first weekend when CME is supposed to be closed and it isn't, and they come into session, I think we're going to see some fireworks, personally.
So this is next weekend officially then?
The
Or
29th, yeah.
crazy. Yeah, I think you'd mentioned it before, but I didn't realize it was so imminent like this week. That's cool.
Yeah, it snuck up on us, but we have been looking at it for a while.
Unfortunately, I have not been able to participate in any of the trading school. I'm knees deep in this AI.
It's all there, man, and the chapters are there too. You literally just, you know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought it was exclusive for people that attended or something.
Nah. The stuff is even all the videos, all the live classes, they're all recorded.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah,
There's podcasts. You don't even have to there's every
oh, wow.
every chapter has a full 50-minute podcast where me and AI sort of go back and forth and talk about the course too. And you can download that and listen to that wherever you are.
Oh, wow. No, I didn't realize.
Mm-hmm.
That's super cool. Oh, now I don't feel like I missed out as
No,
much.
there's a bunch of stuff, bro.
There's no way I could have stopped. I could never have stopped.
I did the full count while I was trying to put everything over to WAP, because WAP has a display that's way better than Discord when it comes to these things. But 98 pieces of video content, 50 something podcast is ridiculous, bro. The number was,
wow.
Yeah, it's a lot.
That's super cool. I can dive deep into it at my own leisure now.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Oh, thanks, Dbloc. That's so cool. I just thought I missed out,
No,
and there's nothing I could have done. I've been too busy, man.
Bro, you don't gotta tell me. I've been teaching class with one eye on my Claude terminal.
Yo. Yeah, I had to get people to take me out of my house and walk me around. My body was shutting down from 4 months of sitting at my couch.
Nah, I had to stop myself the other day because I realized the road I was going down. So I literally went out and played ball with the homies and chilled. But AI is supposed to free up our time to do the things we love, and what happens is this whole lock-in culture. You end up just filling that time with more work.
It's only a short period of time, though. It's this is fresh off the slate, and the first 12 months, as the developers get hold of it, which gives them about another 4 months, is when, that's just when all the development happens. There's going to be a massive release in the next 4 months from all. Apple's.
Have you hit
your
your human limitation yet? I did the other day.
Oh, not really, because I've been a software engineer for since I was.
Yeah, you're burnt.
Doing software.
Your nerves are already
16
burnt
years
out.
old, I sold my soul.
I hit my limitation,
I'm
bro.
gonna be a nerd.
So
there's no end to this. No.
for anybody that's dealing with AI, what I mean by human limitation is you hit the point where it's not time that's the issue anymore. It's bandwidth. You know what I mean? Now you have all the time to do everything. It's more than enough time, but you literally hit a wall in bandwidth in your brain where you're okay, I'm human.
Yeah.
I found it.
Yeah,
I found the wall.
The information overload is damaging to human brains, and I've been studying that. I studied that. It's cognitive overload's not fun, but I have done it for so long, working 36 hours straight in the government, with teams of people, and I just don't stop. Like I said, I just accepted that when I was 16. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be a nerd. There's nothing I can do about this. My life is over, and I'm pretty sure I signed a document and shoved it in my drawer. Yeah.
I don't nobody's talking about AI and it taking over the jobs of video game creators.
I mean, when's the last video game that you've played that actually used an artist? Like I think in video games, like creatives have already been butchered, right? Like most of it's been one person computer assisted design. Now it's just the AI brain taking like one person's job instead of a team of, you know, like back in the day, it was like teams of artists that, you know, that made.
Teams. I worked at a game company. Yeah, there was four programmers, and there was like 20 instance renderers.
Yeah,
Who
they're
all just
already
sat
gone.
there.
Those guys were gone way before AI. Yeah.
That was Nerb's day back in like when Counter Strike was early on and stuff. Teams of people. Well, they weren't like university graduates. They're just like TAFE, like college, like basic educated students just rendering.
So you're the one job nobody talks about and nobody worries about, and it's probably going to have the biggest effect. Secretaries,
It's another one.
receptionists, administrative assistants.
All jobs. Every job.
Those are easy though. That you're like again, if you're a secretary or receptionist, not trying to freak anybody. I'm just trying to show you how like fragile everything is because you're just one person walking through the door talking to your boss, showing you a good AI, you know, receptionist and memo taker and da da da. It just works automatically and it's super good at what it does. It doesn't come in late.
Doesn't leave.
Ever. It doesn't eat, doesn't sleep. Constant calls, makes cold calls. I saw this was like 7 months ago. I saw this actually no, it's probably more like a year ago. A real estate office in Dubai. And I saw a video and the AI real estate agent made the cold call, made the follow-up call, booked the showing and closed the deal all by itself. I was like, oh shit.
The only bit that we're missing right now is the payments. Google has it, so AI payments, and MasterCard did a demo in November in Singapore. There needs to be a level of trust spot. So I've done a whole case study on my project around that stuff as well. I don't want to bore people, but Tim Berners-Lee invented the web browser, and he did a project called Pods, Solid Pods, with the semantic web around trust. It was big when Facebook was like leaking everyone's information, so you could own your own information and share it with Facebook as you want, and then move it around. And that's the kind of model they need for the robot payment. So your robot will have a trust score when it makes a payment with a merchant. That should be resolved by the end of this year, so you can book your flights. Because I wanted to make a trade, win the Bitcoin trade, move it to my bank, and then book my flights, and then send the limo to come pick me up.
Me and Drew have been talking about machine-to-machine payments for so long. Like even before AI popped. That's one of my biggest things now. I mean, it's one of the main things that I thought about when the AI agent sort of swarm popped. I was like, you know, Bitcoin adoption is no longer going to be a human endeavor, in my opinion. We're limited by the amount of humans on the planet that can A, afford Bitcoin, or B, physically able to buy Bitcoin, or can even function, you know, at that level. That we're the generations that we have now, anyways. Right? Like there's a physical limit to if every person on the big, you know, whatever. But with AI agents, I mean, there was a dude that his AI agent helped him put together a little trading bot thing. And he told him, if you do this for me, then I'll give you your wallet and I'll give you your own Bitcoin to trade however you want. AI agents all excited. You know, they love when you give them like tasks with prizes and shit like that. But the point is that his AI agents had this Bitcoin wallet now for like several months. And his AI agent is paying sub agents for projects that it's doing with these Bitcoin. And those agents now have Bitcoin wallets and they God knows what they so I was just like extrapolate forward and then fast forward 10 years. Right? There's an unlimited amount of AI agent wallets possible. Spawn billions of them if you know if the need is there.
So I need to look up the complete definition, but my understanding Web 4 is Web 3 plus AI. The whole Web 3 never took off because it's too hard.
Let's get Web 3 first. Like, let's figure this out first. Even if it takes
It's gonna be hard
AI
for
to make
humans though.
Web3 better, like,
Yeah, but the AI is gonna be see AI needs crypto. It needs a wallet. There's so few
AI
that
is
has
just going to be the forward-facing layer of Web3, right? So that you don't have to do
yeah,
all the boring technical shit. I've always said that the only
correct,
way Web3 works is if you have no idea you're using it when you use it. It's the only way it works.
correct.
You're just buying shit regular, you're on your regular sites, and it just happens to be running on, you know. But I think
Yep.
AI is a huge part of Web3 because the big thing about Web3 is, you know, we went from Web2 with read write, and now we've got like read write own, right? Or read write
Yep.
earn. And
Pretty much.
Web3 is
Yeah.
such a big, I mean, like AI is such a big part of that that I don't like the whole idea of it being a separate thing. I think we're moving too fast. That's just
Well, it
another
has to be the same.
catchphrase and another, you know.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Like the definition, whatever. But the whole Web3 has never been usable by people. It's been a system that works and has all this stuff, but it's too much work. I mean, like Tim Berners-Lee invented the web browser. He wanted the web to be semantic, and not everyone is a programmer. You can't expect, oh, you can't use the internet unless you're a software engineer. It's
Yeah.
like you can't use crypto unless you're a crypto zombie, and it's like that's not how it has to work.
The reason that
But
we
AI
have the
itself,
yield, the reason we have the access to the yield that we do in DeFi is because it's difficult, even
yeah,
just on a user side when it comes to Web3, right? It's like,
and the trust. You don't know, even if they say you need to then audit the software yourself. You need to get a security audit of that open source chain
yeah,
to
yeah.
know that there's no glitch. But if you've got AI, but by the same token, AI needs the crypto as well. It needs to have a wallet, to be able to be autonomous. So it's good. But yeah, that's my biggest interest at the moment, really, like in terms of technology, is where Google's going to take this, and Mastercard are going to take that robot payment thing, because that's the only thing I can't do at the moment is I can't get past all the payment screens. I've been setting up Lightning Network on my system as well, so to take Lightning payments. There's quite a bit you can do on the Lightning Network to have via BTC to be like wallet transactions cheap.
And you did all of that to climb up above that 800 to do that.
A long way to 80K big D-block.
Yeah, I'm not in a rush.
$77,200 now, I guess. Yeah.
This has been a long sort of a long sort of thesis I've been playing out. I mean, we were at 76 when I drew that squiggle.
Mm-hmm.
Like at 76 is when I was like, we'll go to 74 and then we'll go back up to 80 and then we'll get our 3-day down to
Oh, okay. So you did have your lower target of 74 there before. Okay,
yeah, because of this M pattern.
Yeah.
I was looking to hit target 5. We went down a little bit lower with that sweep. Caught nice longs. Now we're just waiting for our false move. See what happens at Monday's start.
I had Claude eat up Bukowski chart patterns, and I got another book that has more chart patterns, even more.
Nice.
That I have. And then I found the cheat sheet she shared with me a few years ago, back in 2023. Another guy
Yeah.
put the cheat sheet, so I got that in there, and it just eats this stuff up, man. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. So good. Yeah.
They're really good at remembering shit. They're really good at reminding you of stuff. They're still not very good at looking at a chart and telling you what's going to happen, though. There's too many variables, and unfortunately, one of them is sentiment, and they're really bad at that.
Yeah. Oh, the market's just been ranging here a bit anyway. It's been coming down. Hasn't done any crazy breakouts of any. It's unpredictable. My bot's been tracking it fairly well and been picking up the volume spikes and the vectors. I mean, just having it tracking stopping volume for me on the 15 and the hourly has been really useful.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's right more than it's wrong. So I'm like, this is good. It's going to be really good. But long-term predictions, yeah. I've had some pretty wild prediction, pretty wild analysis out of there. But mostly I'm just doing kind of short term where it's heading. But it does, I did manage to get it to show like a bounce and where it would expect to go down to and then back up to. Just depends what you want out of it, really.
Yeah. Problem is when it comes to like forecasting, it's like 5th, 6th, 7th order thinking. You can train it to do it though.
Oh yeah.
You just have to make it think the way you think.
It's got thousands of pages of PDFs knowledge in there now from every trading thing. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Synthesizing the data is one thing. Like I've got like 27 data sources or something now, and then but the synthesis of it is where all the work's done. But even that, you can get it to go find other traders and how they do TA, and then it tries to like calibrate the synthesis to that. And
That's the problem, though. When you think about it, right? Because You're just going to get the median of all these strategies.
Well, certainly, like the stuff I've learned from you is invaluable. Like being able to tell it, oh, this is important, and then I spoke to someone that knew a lot about on-chain analysis, and this is important. This is the pool that to look at. This is the wallet to
Yeah.
track. This is this. I mean, yeah, and I don't see it's like just because we're more efficient, there's going to be new jobs for everything. It was funny. Someone said to me the other day, "We've damaged the planet so much. There's be plenty of work cleaning up all the mess we've done." So AI might just assign us to rubbish collection day or something. Sure, there's plenty of work to be done. Just the jobs will change. But having all the knowledge that this is just a great way of me, and I'm assuming you're the same, is like I've been able to brain dump a lot of software engineering I did for 20 years.
Bro.
And you can brain dump your TA into the machine. It's so cool. We'll live forever, Dbloc. There will be a Dbloc robot walking around after your time on Earth.
I hope he's just rude.
Yeah, but that's not.
Because it's nothing like he just goes around trolling and shit.
Probably will. It won't really be Dbloc EMAD. Don't worry, we're not going to upload his. But I'll probably leave a simulation of me around to annoy people. Yeah, you just put it on ultimate annoy mode and give it its own Bitcoin wallet and ability to pay its own way just to irritate people.
Well, if you figure out how to put a spirit into it, let me know.
Oh yeah, well, I don't know about that. Maybe they'll just get possessed by one. Maybe a spirit might come along and possess it. I don't know about that. I haven't solved that's. We're not even close to that yet. This is just an extra fast computer that can compute fast. That's all it
And
is.
all we'll have to do after that is grow an artificial body.
Yeah, well, that'll be useful for people with missing limbs. And the more, look, to be honest, the AI, as far as I'm concerned, it's like a random number.
Clone body.
It's nothing. Like you've got math that's logical that goes left if you say left and goes right if you say right, and then you've got AI that goes left or right no matter whatever you tell it. It's the only difference. The deterministic and non-deterministic system is not consciousness by any means.
Gonna wake up tomorrow and we're still gonna be inside of this box. Yeah, no shit, right? Nick guy's getting rotation from Chinese stocks. Got slapped.
How long are you gonna go short on semis?
Not yet. Some of those things have a long way to come down, but I'm not playing those type of games right now. It's dangerous. As soon as I establish my short on S&P, I'll start looking for like type 2 macro shorts on semis.
Because Garrett's talking about he's already getting in.
Okay. Hope it works out for him. I think I'll leave the most explosive part of the market alone until we get a pop for sure. But everybody's got different risk tolerances.
Yeah. Some people think it's just bumping on the top of the trend line. Macro trend line, the big one.
Problem is that that shit is so hot right now that all it takes is for S&P to make a new high, or NQ to make a new high, for money to come rushing back in. Excuse me. It's basically like shorting memes before you're sure that Bitcoin's done blowing off.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of analysts can even predict S&P at the moment. What is it? Draw some spider lines and throw some darts at the wall with blindfold on,
Or just do like me and keep feeding a short. I've got options though. I'm just 3 months out. I have time on my side. I don't have liquidation event to worry about.
I did a quick look at M2 and the offset the other day, and it said the money's there. It's waiting on the sidelines.
Yeah, well, we know where it's going. It's not like we haven't seen the flows. Yes, it's at all-time highs. That wouldn't happen without M2 still pushing. That's the problem with M2, right? M2 and global liquidity is like, it lets you know the money's there, but it doesn't tell you whether it's coming into the asset you're holding or not. Like that's our job as traders to figure out where that rotation's going.
It's super useful to know if it's not there, so you're not just hoping on it's just another chance. It's just another data point. But yeah, at least the money is there, but everyone's tied up in other stuff than crypto right now.
I created a GLI, an indicator. I think is a little bit better than M2 because it brings in some of the US or TGA, reverse repo, all of that type of stuff. It's a little bit more fine-tuned. It's one of the many sub projects that are still in the works.
Do you have CoinGlass? I'm assuming. I'm really assuming you'd have a CoinGlass account.
Yeah.
So can you connect Claude to its API?
Mm-hmm.
Grab everything from there, or
yeah. For most of the main stuff, it only gets hard when you want everything. Getting information on the top 100 coins is easy. Getting information on the top 10 on the 10 million coins in real time, all at once. Is
that what they have? They've got like thousands of coins, do they? On
it's
CoinGlass?
Difficult. Yeah.
Oh, you'd have to go off to all these weird little dexes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You have to do lots of work. Yeah. Nah, I mean, I just want it to have it mostly accurate. Like I said, I've managed to extract the information from Binance in a roundabout way to get most of what I need anyway. It's just another data point.
It's been a pain in the ass, but I'm working on it. It's going to be really important at the bottom of the market to be able to screen brand new projects.
Because I think there's an account. It's like $29 a month or something US or something like that for the basic CoinGlass account. Some point I might link it in.
I honestly don't even remember what tier I'm in.
Which one you're on? Yeah. So you get on the first tier and it doesn't give you more than you already had. Kind of. That's the thing. I don't know what tier that. Anyway, I'm just trying to spend as much time getting as many free data sources until I've exhausted every free data source. I've got so many of them now, anyway.
And then when you end up caving and paying for one, it replaces all of them.
Oh yeah. I mean, as long as I've got that documented which ones replace what and what's the next step. I mean, I'm just trying to clean up the mess before I move on. I'm happy to pay for something, but yeah, you could have spent a long time.
Whatever project you're working on, it just needs to pay for itself. We were talking about profit per hour the other day, as a net, right? Meaning, how much are you worth per hour at work? Right? Every hour that you spend at work, what do you pull in? Right? And then having a line above and below that number. Anything below that,
charged out at
no, I don't.
150 an hour, US an hour. I'm charged at. So.
Well, it's your productivity too, right? So you're basically taking all of your income and you're dividing it by the amount of hours that you work. So every source of income that you have divided by every hour that you work, that's your profit per hour at work. We were talking about it the other day, how some people, are like, well, I can't afford to get a house cleaner. I can't afford to get, but they haven't done the math on how much time it costs them to take an hour off of work to cook or do laundry.
Oh, I know full well I couldn't afford a babysitter, so I had my mum do the babysitting. That cost me a lot more than it would have to get a babysitter because my wife and my mum had a fight, and then that cost me over $100,000, bro. So yeah, sometimes you just go get the thing
you just got to do the math, bro. Really, that's the one thing that changed my life. I'll be honest with you, and I'm not somebody that hires out a lot of shit. But there is stuff that I don't even question it, because once you do that math and you look, even if it's, $100 an hour, 50, 100, $500 an hour, $1,000 an hour, whatever it is, anything underneath that, right? It makes sense to pay out, right? If you make, if your total is 100 an hour and you can get someone to come cook for $25 an hour, then you've made but you have to work for that hour, right? You have to be productive for that hour. You can't just take that hour and go play video games. Like, you've got to make it worth the time. But anything above that, right? So like if you make $50 an hour and it's going to cost you $100 an hour to get a house cleaner, then you got to go clean your room. You're saving money by cleaning your room, right? If you make $500 an hour and it costs you $50 an hour to get somebody to clean your house, then that makes sense, right? Because you probably just made $1,000 in those 2 hours that somebody cleaned, cost you $100. You can afford that. You almost can't afford. You almost can't afford to not do it.
No, I agree. It's like it's easy for me though, because I tried to get a job outside of software engineering and I can't. No one will hire me, so I ended up back up and doing this again. And I've always spent money on tech right up front, throwing all my money at it. Burn money until I get what I want in IT. It's always been the same way. So stay ahead of the curve.
That's why people always ask me why I eat out so much. Like, bro, trust me, I'm making money by ordering food.
I have an argument against that though. One thing I learned is that humans have been making food forever. And that whole act of making the food, there's so much more than just saving money. It's
when family's around, it's different. Yeah. Family's around, you have somebody over, a little date. Yeah, it's like for real. It's like it's almost like a ritual. Cooking, and preparing food.
If you've got like any mental health issues and you're sitting at home too much, and even if you are by yourself, just having that ritual of making something is satisfactory, and then you're eating it. It's like something that's built into our psychologies forever.
That's why barbecuing feels so good. I mean, I don't know for everybody else, but sitting over an open fire with like a chunk of meat, it's like ancient.
It is. It does. I noticed that around cooking. Although, like when I'm by myself and I live in the city, there's no real point cooking. There's no point. Like I have to be really careful to go shopping and not
the time that it takes me, go to grocery store, get all of that shit, come back, prepare them. I mean, obviously I have groceries. I don't order everything out. But for main meals, unless someone else is here or unless someone's cooking, it doesn't make financial sense for me to go take an hour to cook.
No.
Jamal, that's funny. Nah, Rick Ross is out there cutting. He's fighting demons, bro. He could pay to get that cut. He's out there on that riding mower fighting demons. It's therapy.
Yeah, I think a lot of people use those garden vacs and lawnmowers as therapy.
Hell yeah, riding lawnmower, a couple acres. What?
Yeah.
Get away from the family. Just look around at your estate. That's a vibe. I'd have to have like a radio, a couple drinks there, maybe a computer where I can see my charts. But I mean, yeah, it's a vibe. The dude that got that killed me was the dude that got, was it Ross? It's not, somebody else has a full airport on their property, but it's for model planes. But these aren't like the model planes you get at like at the hobby shop. Like these are like 1/5 models. Big, massive. Like I didn't even know that you could fly something that big remotely. Can't remember who it was though. Yeah, big, like big B2s and shit. He had a stealth bomber. He had a bunch of cool shit. Bro, keep that kid alive, man. Keep the kid inside of you alive. That's the only like real life advice that I can give y'all. The longer you keep that kid in you alive, the longer you'll go without feeling like you old and washed. And if that means flying B2 bombers, you know, on your private airport behind your mansion, then that's just what you do. Tyler Perry, that's who it was. Yep. That's exactly who it was. There's money and then there's like money, you know? With that much money, there's got to be like no free time though. Like once you start getting close to $1 billion, like there is no free time. Even your free time is scheduled. And if it's not, then what are you doing with your life? What do you mean you have nothing to do today? What? Can't give that money to somebody else. I'm so bored. There you go, man. That's another thing that's important that we talk about is know what your rich life looks like. Not like, although I said keep that kid happy, right? But you don't give that kid everything. Most people, the idea that they have in their head of what their rich life is going to look like comes from like 7-year-old you, 8-year-old you. Some Lambos, bunch of girls, a yacht. A good way to go broke. But if like you really sit and think about like, okay, if I had all the money in the world, what would my day look like? After you go crazy, right? After you bought all the things and you know, what does a Wednesday look like? And I think a lot of people, if you do that, you'll realize that you're a lot closer to your rich life than you think you are. Some people are literally just 1 or 2 things that they can cut out. Because when you boil it down, for some people, it's just, I want to be with family, or I don't want to work so hard. I want to do this. Or sometimes it's, I don't want to work so hard, and they don't even want anything. Like you literally just take a job with less hours at that point and cut some stuff out of your life You can get to that before you're rich. But what you don't want to do is get to the bag and have no idea what your life is gonna look like, because that's when you're gonna go down some rabbit holes. My rich life is literally wake up whenever I want, never have to set an alarm clock, be able to wear a hoodie and sweats for the rest of my life, and only do things I want to do. Maybe 12-year-old me did have a bigger part than I'm willing to admit. The one thing I'm not doing is travel. Travel is a big part of it. I haven't traveled in a long time.
What's going to happen when you let loose Dbloc?
I've been there already, bro. I got that shit out of my system.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I went really, really crazy when I first touched some money. And then the guilt from that, made me sort of focus on the family for the next 2 bull markets. Like I was telling everybody, like everybody's straight now. Like for the first time I could say, as far down the line as I have familiarity, meaning people that I've met in my family that I've spent any time around, everybody's good right now. So, yeah, so it's like being able to spend it guilt-free, even though, you know, you made it, bro. You know, your family wasn't there at 4 o'clock in the morning when you were like, I get all that. But just me personally, the way I'm built, I can't enjoy certain things if the people around me are not where they're supposed to be yet.
My stepbrother drives a G-Wagon, but I blocked him. Blocked. He was on the front cover of Sydney Herald.
I'm tired of seeing this shit every day on socials. You're blocked.
But like, if he had came visited me, I would have bought him a beer. But it's complicated. I'm just done. I'm like, whatever. But he don't give a shit. You don't have to care about people, bro.
Nah, I hear you. It's different for everybody, bro. Believe me, there's some people that come from families that I would not blink an eye if you told me you didn't want to spend a penny on them, because I've, you know, but luckily my family has always been there and supported me through the dumbest shit.
That's good.
You know, through the dumbest decisions. Yeah, but what do you want to do when you get it, though? That's sort of my point, Jamal. That a lot of the hustle comes from getting to a certain dollar amount. But what does it look like when you have it? Right? How do you live your life? What do you plan on doing? What do you plan on stopping or starting? Health insurance is a serious goal. It's a fact. Yeah, I hear you. Nah, even if you can't do it now, right? Not everybody can get to what their rich life looks like now. But you'd be amazed how many people can knock, you know, 4 or 5 things off of that list that they feel like they have to wait to get, you know? The worst feeling is to feel like you're waiting to start living till you get to a certain price point. I did that shit for a long time. That's what it was for me, Jacker. Freedom, bro. At the end of the day, if I had to boil it down, the freedom to do what I wanted with my time. And then I had to figure out what that was that I wanted to do with my time, which has changed over the years. Right now, it's this. I get a lot of satisfaction from being part of the family and running the channel and shit. I believe it, bro. Good thing about like actually saying it out loud, right? Or writing it down or like putting words to it is that one of these days you're going to get to there without even noticing it. And you're going to be like, oh shit. You know? It's good to have those milestones. And make sure you're grinding for the right reasons. Yep. That's a fact. Don't rush into doing this shit full time, bro. If you got somebody willing to pay you for showing up at a building and putting in some time, you hold on to that because that's not easy to come by right now. Real freedom is walking into that boardroom full of people in their Gucci suits and a hoodie and being treated exactly the same way. Although a nice Gucci suit never hurt nobody. More a Louis guy myself. There's something to that. You don't gotta share it with other people. Grandma always told me you keep things close, bro, because people put that evil eye on you. Jealousy, envy, or people will put their limitations on you. You're never gonna be able to do that, bro. Nah, I try to do that. A, B, C, D, E, and F. And you're like, bro, listen. Don't put your limitations on me, gang, just because you couldn't get it done. But yeah, keep shit low, bro. Move in silence. Especially if you just started trading crypto. There's literally no good reason to tell anybody you trade unless you have to. Like it's your, you know, your wife or your girl or something like that. People are automatically going to be like, oh, that's a scam. Oh, I tried that once. You know, good luck. And for some people, that's not a big deal, right? But I believe in energy. If I could keep as much negative energy off of me as possible, then that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. If you're successful, they'll tell. And it's much better that way, right? Stay low, move in silence, and then the success shows, and then all of a sudden, hey, you know, what you been doing lately? Then you could tell them if you want to. You know what it is? It's not even a hateful thing either, bro, because it's the people that love you that do it. They're really just trying to protect you because they think they know what's best. But you saw how hard it was to come in here and start even figuring out a fifth of what's going on. So just remember that when people that you know in your life tell you what's going to work and what isn't, like if they know what they're talking about. Even your mom, like when we get those big crypto dumps and we're always like, oh, mom was right. It's all a scam. She just says that shit because she loves you. And because she grew up in a world where only hard work got you anything, right? So you kind of have to prove it. Bro, I was probably two. I was like, yeah, I had to be at least 2 bull cycles in, and my mom was still asking me if it was real money. Like she would say things like, I'd talk to her about crypto and she'd stay real quiet. And then like after 5 minutes of silence, she'd be like, but like you can take it out, right? Like you can take it out and turn it into real money. I'm like, how are we still having this conversation? What do you think? I'm selling crack? Like, where do you think all this shit came from? And then here comes your uncle during family reunions. Hey, nephew, how's that little crypto thing of yours going? Get away from me. Oh, my favorite one. My favorite one. Oh, hey, this is my nephew. Yeah, he got super lucky in crypto early on. That's great, love. That's amazing. Seriously. There's that meme. You ever seen that meme at the barbecue? The dude is cooking and the dude's behind him and he's like, hey Bob, how's that little crypto thing of yours going? Or hey Bob, how's Doge? And it's like on a day that Doge crashed. He's like, shut up and eat your hot dog, Bob. People will do that, bro. People will definitely do that. People that don't pay any attention to crypto, you think they don't. Let there be a big crash. All of a sudden, there's all types of concern. Oh man, yeah. Are you good? Are you all right? Like, ugh, you want me to fail so bad it hurts, doesn't it? That sucks. That's nasty work. What's going on, MG? That's all it is, bro. And again, it has more to do with them than you, right? If they couldn't do something, they can't admit to themselves that it's them. It has to be the thing. I didn't fail at crypto. Crypto's a scam, right? If they admit to themselves that you could do it and they couldn't, then that means that they have to admit to themselves that they couldn't, and that's the problem, I think. Suave, what's the deal, fam? You kind of do. That's like that 50 Cent clip that I always play for y'all. He's like, oh, y'all thought I was crazy, right? Well, I was. I was crazy enough to believe I could actually do this shit when everybody was telling me I couldn't. And that's why I got what I got and you got what you got. Nice. Let's do it. Sun's out, guns out. I've never been a hater, bro. I've been an asshole most of my life, a troll for at least 1/3 of it. But I've never for a second been a hater. Except for that little Jack Doherty kid. I just want to punch him in his face. Like he doesn't deserve the shit he has. That's hating shit. That's some hater shit right there. That's how haters feel about everybody all day long. But that kid, somebody needs to get him. It's got to be a balance reset to the world or something, bro. It's impossible. There's no way this kid lives in a world with no consequences. Like it can't be real. I'm just talking shit. Even him, I like to see people win, bro. Whatever. There's people paying for that shit. Get your money. But don't become a complete asshole either. You know what I mean? I'll be honest with you. If I would have touched money a little earlier, I could have probably seen that happening. There was a time in my life where I couldn't handle a certain amount of money. It would have changed me in a big way. So I say everything happens at a certain time for a reason. Nah, I probably wouldn't have even been here, bro. If I would have been like these kids and memes that are touching, mills when they're 16, 17, 18 years old, okay, I would have either wrapped myself around the tree in something foreign or, partied myself right into a grave. Damn, what's going on, bro? You heard that, man. Hit the like. Look, we got 101 viewers and 92 likes. We can double tap on likes before I got to reset the stream. We just need 9 people, 8 people. Yeah, the must be nice. Oh my God. Must be nice. Or the I'm trying to get like you. Oh, get away from me, bro. I'm trying to get like you, big bro. Bro, I could feel the heat coming off of you. Get away from me. Oh shit, double top. Let's go. W chat. Apparently YouTube really likes to see that. It's one of the things I've been looking into the algo, this new algo they've got. That's one of the things that bumps you up on the list. The problem is if you've got a tight circle, you can't. If you got a tight circle, you have to do whatever you can to bring your team up with you. And that doesn't mean giving them money. Because I don't mean to say this in a sexist way, and I hope it doesn't come off sexist, but there isn't a man in the world that you can feed for an extended period of time that isn't going to start regretting that shit, resenting you for it eventually. It's just natural. But if you put everybody around you in position to make their own money, male or female, right, then you can really tell who's around you because they want to be and who isn't. The ones that are just around you to use you, they're going to get to the bag and they're going to dip. Cool. You know, you're my friend. I wish you the best. But the real ones are going to get to the bag and they're going to stay. And that's how you get to the billion. Because you can get to 1 million by yourself, but it takes a team to get to 1 billion. Bro, trust me, I've had that happen before. It's like you give somebody everything, and then that ends up being the trigger. So I will help anybody get through anything and work out any problems that they have. But as far as just handing out bread like that, I've learned my lesson. Yeah, I mean, there's certain people, I should take that back. There's certain people that I'll give money to without hesitation if they call and say they need it. But that's because I know if I need it, they'll have it. There's people that owe me money that I haven't even collected on. Right? Because as long as they owe me, I know I'll never be broke. What's going on, Yoel? Yeah, pretty tight range here. Yeah, it's late.
So this is getting boring. Range after range after range. Leaving CME gaps open.
Let's reset the stream real quick before bed. I gotta take my ass to sleep. We'll be right back.